Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys very much for being here today, I really appreciate it. Buffalo Bill, Mr. Santa, Lucas, Riverdog, Austin, Sven, Monica, welcome. And thank you guys for being here. So this character, like my goal for this character is to, like, first and foremost just chill, hang out, and play some classic era, but also this is going to be my crafter. This is going to be like my backup crafter to my paladin, who is going to be my main on Whitemane. My main on Whitemane. So yeah, I think I want to do tailoring because I want to be able to craft some healing gear for the paladin. So I think I'm going to make this a miner so that we can sell ore. Ore sells for, it's like 2 or 3 gold for a stack of 10 copper. And the price just kind of like goes up as you get into like higher rarities. So I want to do mining to make gold, I want to do tailoring to support the paladin, and then I want to do fishing and cooking to also support the paladin, and so I don't have to do fishing and cooking on the paladin. So that's kind of my goal. It's kind of like it's like a professions character to help support my main character, which is something that I've never done before. I've never had a character whose like focus was doing professions to support other characters. So yeah, that's the plan with this one. Bandit, good evening to you, buddy. Karen, good evening to you as well. Welcome, guys. Alright, let's get going.
Great to meet you. Off with you. Safe travels.
Towin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Whitney, welcome.
Well met. Be good.
Alright, let's cross our fingers for some bags. We'll be able to make bags, obviously, as a tailor, but it would be great if we can get a couple to drop right off the bat. Now, I did send myself a lesser magic wand and a greater magic wand over from my paladin. So yeah, we're definitely going to cheat to get this character kind of off the ground. Bags are actually quite expensive on the auction house, so that's one thing that I'm going to do on this character. One of the reasons for taking tailoring, not only to support the paladin, but also bags sell for a crap ton of gold. Like, I don't know how you make the bottomless bag, but it sells for like 3,500 gold or some insane amount. And like, I'm sure the mats are probably hard to come by, but it seems like an incredible amount of gold to push a button in a crafting window and have it pop out a bag that you're then going to sell for 3,800. Even smaller bags sell for like a couple hundred gold. So yeah, I want to make gold on this server. I don't know why it's been so appealing playing on the paladin, like trying to make gold, trying to like make the economy work for me. How's the music? Is it loud enough? Is it too loud? I love the ponytail action. Yeah, the ponytails when you cast a heal are kind of crazy. That's probably one of the best parts. Same thing when you do revive pet on the hunter, and revive pet's like, it's like a 3 or 4 second cast, so it just goes on and on. The Hearthstone as well? Oh, I didn't realize that, actually. Not as crazily. This is the heal animation. So there's this. You know, this is the heal, and then this is the Hearthstone. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Like, there's still some action there, but not as much. A few people have told me that they have better luck finding bags off animals than they do off humanoids. Like, typically I find humanoids and I try to farm them for bags early on, but maybe I should be farming animals. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Hi. Off with you. See you soon. Watch your back. Safe travels. Off with you.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. Well met. See you soon.
Lisa, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream.
You got my attention. Safe travels. See you soon. What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Is there any football tonight? Yeah, like undoubtedly. There must be. It's Thursday night. It's been, you know, it's preseason, so like I'm not super into watching every moment of every game. Typically we'll watch the first half, and then at that point I usually take my big dog for a walk. And then whether or not we watch any of the second half is determined by whether or not we have anything else we want to do.
Talk to me.
Because yeah, and especially when like, you know, like preseason is basically like the second and third string people trying to secure jobs. They put in all of their backups, and the backups are just competing to have like basically to have a seat on the bench. So like there's a lot at stake for the people, for the players that are playing those games, but there's like nothing at stake for the team as a whole. And it's not as fun to watch because like the really great players are obviously not in the games because they don't want to risk them getting hurt. So yeah, we typically watch like half of the game. Is it Wednesday? Oh man, I'm a full day ahead. Yeah, I could have swore it was Thursday. Well, that's a bummer, because yeah, I was thinking it was full on Thursday. Yep, this is not the first time that I don't know what day it is, and it won't be the last. Won't be the last. Wednesday it is then. Let's just reset everything. How long does it take to get max level in Classic era? Anywhere from 200 to 300 hours. I would say if you're trying to like optimize and go super fast, like maybe you get it in under 200 hours, but if you're just like an average player and you're just playing the game and you're relatively familiar with it and you're using Questy but you're not rushing, probably 200 or 300 hours. It's a long time. Yep. Like, that's one of the biggest reasons why people that like Classic and only Classic, it's like one of the biggest reasons why we like Classic, is because the journey, the leveling journey, is actually a huge part of the game. And that's like, there are lots of reasons why Classic players like Classic more than any other version of the game. There's lots of reasons. Like, some of the reasons are personal, some of the reasons are unique. There's lots of different reasons, but like the connecting thread between most people who enjoy vanilla, especially those who exclusively enjoy vanilla, is that the leveling is actually a part of the game.
No!
And everything you do while you level up matters.
Safe travels.
When the Classic devs at Blizzard like realize that, and when they start designing for that concept, then they will be able to make compelling seasons. Whereas Season of Discovery was not, it went in the opposite direction of Classic. Nothing mattered except getting to level cap and doing the current endgame content. Like, Season of Discovery literally went in the opposite direction of the one unifying thing that pretty much like binds all Classic players together, is that we enjoy the journey. They'll figure it out someday. I mean, or they won't.
Here there. Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. You got my attention. Off with you.
Lael, good luck, man. Hey, at least you're at that point and it's getting done. You know? Yeah, I mean, even if you have the 50% XP like you get in Turtle WoW, like, it's like you're cutting a 300-hour journey down to a 150-hour journey, but not even quite that, because it's only 50%. So that's not even 100%, so like really you're cutting like a 300-hour journey down to like a 200-hour journey. So it's like, yeah, you saved a bunch of time, but it's still going to be a long journey, like no matter what you do with it. I feel like Season of Mastery had that really well also. Like Season of Mastery, obviously not a lot going on in Season of Mastery, but what they got right was that they had the 40% XP buff. The 40% XP buff felt really good for Classic Era. It just felt good. It wasn't a ton of bonus XP comparatively to like what you need overall. What it did is that it really helped you out in like the late level 30s, the early level 40s, the level 50s. It really helped you out so that you didn't run out of quests to do. That's basically all it did. You still had to zone hop if you wanted to like stay ahead of the leveling curve, but as long as you did like some basic zone hopping early, the 40% buff just let you level up like pretty smoothly, and you didn't run out of quest. So I thought that was pretty good. Then of course they effed it up because, like, you know, 2 or 3 months into Season of Mastery they upped it from 40% to 100%. That was the day I stopped playing Season of Mastery. It was like, you had a good thing, oh, you went too far. You went 100% was too far. Oh crap, you're playing with half the XP. I got you. Oh man. You've halved your XP. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. It's already quite long. I couldn't half my XP. I guess like when you do that in Turtle WoW though, like if you complete the character, don't you get some kind of like bonus on your account? I thought there was like something where like if you actually completed one of those challenge runs, like you got something. So I guess it depends on what they're gonna give me, but I don't think I could do that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the journey, but nah, I'll keep it on regular. My favorite class in Classic? Probably the Warrior. Probably the Warrior. I mean, there's lots of classes that I like, but there's not a class in the game that matches the feel of momentum that you get on the Warrior. But I like most of... There's only a few classes that I don't like, and there's only a couple of classes that I haven't really played enough of to know. Like, I don't really... I never get into a Warlock. You know, that's true in any version of the game, though. A Hunter's not my favorite, because I don't like having pets. And then Druid, I've never really enjoyed a Druid outside of a hardcore run. So, yeah. Warlock, Hunter, Druid. Probably the only classes that I don't really care for. And then Rogue, I just don't know the Rogue. I don't know the Classic Era Rogue. I've never played a lot of Classic Era Rogue. By the time I played a bunch of Rogue, it was like late Burning Crusade. So like, I really don't even know what the Classic Rogue is like. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Mike, with half XP, you got level 38 with 8 days played. 8 days, 11 hours. That's already almost... I can't really do math that well, but that seems like it's already like 200 hours. Seems like it's already a lot. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I don't even know if there's an incentive that exists. Like, I don't even think I could be incentivized to do that. Maybe if they gave me a bazillion gold. If the reward was a bazillion gold, then maybe I could be incentivized to try it. I don't think I would be able to finish it, you know. But I think for a bazillion gold, I might try. But not on a bazillion gold on a private server. No, it'd have to be on an actual server. A bazillion gold on a private server could disappear at any moment. That's the scary part. That's true. Like slowing it down, you don't out level. I didn't feel like you would out level. I guess what it burly. Yeah, all these guys are burly. Marlena, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Ollie, good evening, buddy, and welcome. John, how is bulking up going? I'm stalled out. Yeah, after I got sick, I just kind of stalled out. I haven't lost the weight that I gained, so I'm still at like 202, but I haven't been able to gain more. Yeah, I just like I hit a wall when I got sick like a couple weeks ago. It was the worst time to get sick because like eating more, it was still becoming a habit. Like I hadn't burned it in as a habit yet. So it was like the worst time to get sick. Like 3 or 4 more weeks of eating like I was, then it would have been like a habit and I would have been maintaining it still. Robert, good afternoon. That's awesome, man. Really happy to hear that. I don't really want to be fighting these guys yet, because I'm going to get another quest to come over here and get items. We need to somehow find 3 regular trogs. All the trogs have been bulking up, and now they're all burly trogs. I can't find any normal ones.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
How are ya? Safe travels.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I wonder what the trick is to finding these guys, or if they're sharing spawns, or if it's completely random. I don't remember ever having this much trouble. Maybe we should head like far over here to the east. Maybe we'll be more likely to, like, every single one of them is a burly trog. There are just like no normal ones. It's very strange. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the east and see if anything changes. You'd think like there would be more regular sized trogs than burly trogs and not the other way around. I should probably be like fighting stuff as I go if I want like any bags to drop. What advanced class am I gonna get? Like what spec am I gonna go? This will probably be mainly Shadow, just for leveling up. Like, yeah. For professions, we're gonna do tailoring, we're gonna do mining, we're gonna do fishing and cooking. Like, this is gonna be my character that, like, supports my paladin. I'm gonna be supporting them with, you know, cloth healing gear. So, like, just stuff to heal dungeons in. And then I'll be doing all the cooking on this character and providing the food. And the ore, like, we're gonna sell the ore, because the ore is actually selling for quite a bit of money on the auction house. So, like, we're gonna level up as Shadow. But, like, primarily what I'm focusing on in this character are the professions. It's a sweatshop character, yeah. Basically. Alright, there we go. Yeah, all the regular trogs were hiding over to the east. So, now we know. Yeah, at first I thought about doing blacksmithing and mining, but then I saw like how much I can sell ore for on the auction house, and I thought like it'd be better just to make the money. And then we could do tailoring, that way we can at least make healing gear for the paladin.
What can I do for you?
And we can make gear for ourselves while we level the character up.
See you soon.
And then I want to do fishing and cooking on this character so that I don't have to do them on the paladin in the recorded series, basically. Yeah, and I've never done this with a character before. I've never had a character whose focus was professions, but professions for the sake of supporting a main character. So this is kind of a first. The economy here has kind of like excited me to interact with the economy, to be putting stuff on the auction house, to have the potential to make like a lot of gold in the long run. Like how active the economy is on Whitemane is what like kind of got me like into all this.
You have a great day now.
I've been very much enjoying selling stuff on the auction house and making actual gold, and like seeing how much I could potentially sell bags for and sell ore for. Like I'm excited to try to make some money.
Hi. See you
It's
soon.
a money playthrough.
Off with you. Watch your back. Safe travels.
Professions and making money. That's what we're doing. Fishing makes quite a bit on the auction house. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, we need to get out of here so that we can get into the level 5 area so I can get professions going. Yep, I need to focus on just like finishing up here, getting out of here, so we can go grab all of our professions. I should have sent myself a little bit of money, because am I gonna be able to afford professions? Yeah, maybe. I should have set myself. I'm gonna send myself like a gold. I need to make sure that I have money to like buy the professions and also to buy like the new recipes and stuff as we level up. So yeah, I already set myself a lesser magic wand and a greater magic wand. And I set myself some linen cloth because I have way too much linen on the paladin. So I'm already like sending some stuff over, but let me send like a gold. What are my thoughts on Dragonflight? Did I like it? Dragonflight gameplay was awesome, story was meh. That's about like Dragonflight summed up in a single sentence. Gameplay was awesome, story was meh. And I feel like that's a fair assessment. You can't believe they didn't add a Spyro companion for Dragonflight. That would be a cool crossover.
What's on your mind? See you soon.
That's a cool crossover idea, but it's a competing studio though, so it probably wouldn't happen. When characters come out of time walking, they will be item level 467. That is so rude and so gross. They're popping out of time walking. Like, how many days of the pre-patch do they got? Do they at least get to have a couple days of the pre-patch before the expansion comes out on the 22nd? Like, what's the timetable look like? Because like, if they don't really have time to do the event to at least get level 480 gear, then like they're being shortchanged. Like, they should be popping out a remix with 480. Like, honestly, if you level the character in remix, like, it should be popping out a remix with 480, because you'll have had no time to participate in season 4. You've had no option to take your character out of remix when you were done with remix. Your character has been stuck in remix, so you've missed a lot of time that potentially you could have been doing season 4 activities and getting your gear score up. And like, having awesome gear is gonna matter going into the expansion, because it's gonna be the difference between like fights being like really quick and stuff taking a lot longer. Like, it's ultimately, in the end, it's not gonna matter, but it is gonna give people an advantage. You're gonna have an advantage if you're item level 520. You're gonna have a huge advantage going into the expansion over someone who is item level 467. Like, it's gonna be night and day. You're gonna have your 4 set bonus. Like, yeah. Am I gonna play War Within day 1? Oh well, yeah, yeah, obviously. Like, that's kind of what I do. I don't think I'm gonna stream it. I don't think I'm gonna stream the leveling experience. I'm gonna read all the quests. So I'm gonna read all the quests in a recorded series, and then the stuff we're gonna do in the streams is gonna be like dungeons, delves, like whatever, like endgame stuff that we're gonna do, whatever stuff is not questing. Because I want the questing. I want to read all the main quest and all the side quests, and I want all of that stuff in a recorded series. So I will be playing day 1. I don't know that I'm going to stream day 1. I think I'm just going to play a bunch, record a bunch, get the character to max level, and then what'll happen is, like, the character will be max level. I won't be done reading all the quests. Like, that'll still be an ongoing process. But as soon as the character's max level, we can start doing heroics on the streams, we can start focusing on getting deeper into the delves. So yeah, I plan to hit max level in like 2 or 3 days. So like, I'm going to be playing Thursday night. I'm going to play as much as I can Thursday night. I'm going to play as much as I can Friday. Like, by Sunday or Monday, I plan to be max level doing heroics, doing delves. So then we'll be back to streaming it. Yeah, night 1 will be rough, but the next morning it'll be fine. It's always, you know, the release is always rough for the first couple hours of the first night. Like, there will probably be wait times, there'll probably be a little bit of lag, like, it's always a little rough. It's usually only rough for the first couple of hours. And then, you know, by the morning it'll be fine. My inventory's full. I gotta find someone who wants to buy my crap. None of you are vendors? Oh god, that's so rude. Yeah, there should definitely be a vendor out here. Like, there's never been a launch that's been scuffed for like multiple days to where people haven't been able to play. it's like we're probably going to have some queue times, but I think once you get in, you're going to be able to get in and play, and after the first hour, when people start to spread out, it's going to be fine. I might come on stream for a little bit of opening night, just so we can kind of like, we can chat while the servers are down. You know, while the servers are hopelessly down for the first hour, like, we can hang out and try to log in. I might stream for that. But then, like, when I'm ready to start questing, when things are, like, balanced out, like, I don't know. I kind of want to focus on it as a recorded series. So, yeah. Mythic Plus is 3 weeks after launch. So that'll give us enough time to do a bunch of heroics, get super comfortable with the dungeon layouts, and have the best possible gear that we can get from doing that. And it'll probably give us time to, maybe we might even be able to have multiple characters ready, like, depending on like how it goes, depending on how leveling goes. Borrow back from the paladin. Yeah, I could have sent myself some bags. That's fair. I set myself some gold, so when that comes, I'll buy some bags if I haven't found any.
Off with you.
Yeah, Karen, that's how I'm gonna play too. That's why I want to do it as a recorded series. That's why I want to do all the questing. I want it to be a recorded series because I just want to be able to like take my time with it. I want to be able to focus on like the quests that I'm reading, and like just reading the quests well and thinking about them. And I think doing it as a recorded is going to be better than trying to do that stuff on stream. Like, if I do it on stream, then I'm either going to be reading quests or I'm going to be chatting. It's going to be like me talking way too much for the content. Alright, well, we have a little bit of bag space. Let's go back out. We'll fight some more whelps. We gotta get the rest of this guy's supplies, which are actually going to be over to the west. I feel like we did get the death counter working. I feel like the death counter may have worked. Well, either way, it's 0 right now. We won't know if it works until I actually die. I feel like it worked. Am I going to be a lore book? No, unfortunately, like, I don't retain information well enough. Yeah, like, I've been reading Chronicles 1 and 2. I'm into Chronicle 3 now, so, like, I understand more of the lore now than I used to, but it's still, I'll have to read it a few more times before, like, any of it really, like, sticks permanently in my brain. There are, like, things I remember and things that I don't. So, like, I'll read all the quests and, like, I'll enjoy it, and, like, the overall impression of the quest will stay with me. But, like, a lot of it won't stick. Even doing it as a recorded, like, a lot of it won't stick. There's also, like, a weird thing that happens sometimes, like, if you are trying to read something well, if your purpose is to read something well, have it sound good and intelligible, a lot of times you can focus so much on that, like, you read the thing, but you don't really absorb the thing, like, completely. You don't absorb it the way you would absorb it if you were just reading it to yourself, like, silently. So that happens to me a lot, too, where, like, I'll read a quest, and then, like, 5 seconds later, I'll be like, wait, what am I doing? What was that quest about? Like, that happens to me. So I will not be a lore book. I will just have I'll have an impression of how the expansion feels. That's kind of what I'll walk away with by reading all the side quests and, like, and then maybe if you guys watch the playthrough, you'll be the lore book because you'll just get to listen to the quest being read out and you won't have to read it yourselves. But when you're like super focused on reading something well, sometimes, like, the info just doesn't stick. What I need to do that I used to do back in the day when I played games is like, if I find something interesting, I need to like take note of it. I need to literally put a note into my OneNote. If I find like a piece of lore interesting or a character that's like, it seems like they might be important, like I need to actually like take notes. And then I might have a better understanding of like the lore and the world and stuff like that. I really gotta hit level 5 so I can equip that wand. That would be amazing. I think we're all waiting for the quest item. Pretty sure that's what's happening. Yep. Okay. It looks like someone is running multiple characters. We got 2 gnomes that look exactly the same, and one of them is on follow. They might have all been on follow. They might have all been following the gnome out front. Some sort of multi-boxing. Or single-boxing multi-accounting. Someone just sent me an in-game whisper, and they said, "You know that you can play Horde and Alliance on the same server now, right?" Like, I didn't know that. I thought on a PvP server you could only play one faction. I know on Deviant Delight you could not play multiple factions. Maybe because Deviant Delight was an RP PvP server. But I just thought that like if it was a PvP server you could not roll Horde and Alliance. Not that it's pertinent to me right now. But if true, it's good to know. And apparently also transfers from the hardcore realms. This realm is available for transfers from the hardcore realms, which is also interesting. That I don't know if I have any alliance. I have some gold. I have some gold on the alliance side on the hardcore servers. I might take advantage of that. If I could move a character over here from the hardcore servers that has just like a little bit of gold, that would really help me out. That would help me get my economic legs under me. Which is really what I want to do on this server. I really want to make a ton of gold. A ton of gold for me. Not like a bazillion gold. But a ton of gold from the standpoint of someone who's never had any gold. This is Whitemane. This is an official Classic Era server. Yeah, this is Whitemane. Whitemane is US East. I think it's US East. No, it's not. Whitemane is US West. PvP. US West. Realm time 10 AM. That I didn't know. I don't know why I just assumed US East.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Johnny, good afternoon, man. What happened to the pally? Check the stream title, man. This is my professions character. Yeah, this character is gonna have professions that support the paladin. So the point of this character is I'm gonna do tailoring, so we can make healing gear, and sell bags, because the other goal on this server is to make a crap ton of money. So this character is going to be a tailor, so they can make the paladin healing stuff, and we can sell bags for outrageous prices. They're going to be a miner, because ore sells for quite a bit for a stack of 10, so we're going to be getting ore so we can sell it for the golds. And they're going to be my cooker and my fisher, so that I don't have to cook and fish on the paladin. I want to do all my cooking and fishing here, and then I want to send the buff food over to the pally. And this is a professions character to support the paladin. That's what's going on here. I'm level 5 now, get my wand? Yes, absolutely. Can I get to the back of this cave without it? Yeah, let's finish this quest. And then we'll go get the wand. I think we'll be okay to do this one. Potentially. No, the wand's gonna help a lot, actually. Let's go get the wand. Yeah, well, there's not even gonna be a, is there a mailbox here? I don't think there's a mailbox here. I think I have to wait till I get to Karanos. Johnny, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Whitemane rules. I've been having a great time on Whitemane. Like, I'm like really excited about the economy. I'm really excited that you can like sell stuff and actually make gold. That's a cool concept. You know, the economy on Deviant Delight was non-existent. The economy on the hardcore servers was meh. So yeah, I've been really excited to be here on Whitemane. Enough that I'm making my first professions character. I've never had a character that's like purpose was to have professions to support my main. So yeah, it's been a good time. Yeah, I think in later versions of the game there is a mailbox in the starting zone, but in classic era I don't think there is. But we'll be out of here like pretty soon. Our inventory's full again. Oh man, this is brutal. Absolutely brutal. I think I'm gonna have to hearth out of here anyway. Yeah, we're gonna have to hearth out anyway so that I can sell. Yeah, let's do that. That's the responsible thing to do. Yeah, I should probably get into a guild eventually. That would be a good idea. If I could get into you know, a guild of people who like sometimes actually run stuff, that'd be good. What do we got? We got cloth. Dang. Okay, we got what else? Legs. That's not better than what we have. Put on the cloak.
I have the finest wires in the land. Keep your feet on the ground.
I have some gold coming, so I'm gonna buy some bags. I appreciate it though. I don't want you to have to take your time to come meet me. I set myself a little bit of gold from the paladin, so I'm probably gonna buy some 6 slaughters. Some vendor bags. I was hoping we would just find a couple bags and that would hold me over until I can make my own. Because I also sent myself a bit of linen. So we'll have a little bit of boost to our tailoring. But yeah, I need to, if I don't find any, I'll have to buy some off the vendor. Which is fine. There's a quest back here. I don't know what this quest is.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I appreciate it. Once we get our wand, like, things are gonna die so much faster. So much faster. Oh, man. We need the wand, and we need power word shield, and then we're good to go. Light feathers sell for about 1 gold on Whitemane. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Let me, I need to make notes of things. I've already learned a couple things today that if I don't put these down in my OneNote, then I'm not going to recall them later. Let's make a new page. Okay. Let's add a new section. Let's call it Whitemane. Let's click back to the game. Oh my god, the resisting is brutal. Stop resisting my spells. Okay, so let's just jot it down here. Light feathers. AH item. Around 1 gold. Okay. Yeah, if you guys have any other like economic tips for like random obscure things that you can get that sell well, and the information is relatively current, I would love to hear from you. Because yeah, a part of this playthrough and a part of like the paladin is like making gold. I want to have a bunch of gold. I want to have enough gold to like corner entire markets. So like like what I mean by that is like I want to get to a point where like I can buy all the stacks of 20 ore, like of a certain ore, and then I want to put it back up and set my own price. I want to be able to make like power moves in the economy. Oh god, he's a caster. I don't like it. We're a little bit too close for comfort here. We got a patrol coming in. Yeah, can I encourage you to move this way, perhaps? Somehow we avoided the patrol. I don't really know how we did. That's really crazy. Oh no. Okay. What's the play here? Probably just loot him, like kill him and loot him, and then maybe we run away. Because I don't think I can kill them both. Maybe we can. No, I kind of like kill him, loot him, and run away. Yeah, that works. Wait, yeah, there we go. We got it. Okay, let's heal up. And then we can take this guy out. We're so little they didn't see us. That's why, because we're small person. Shameful. Do I ever party up with like people in chat? Yeah. Often. Yeah, we usually what I like doing mythics. When we're doing mythics in retail, I often party up with people. It's super easy doing mythics because I can just list the group and then anybody who wants into the group can just find the group listing and join the group. But like the way I handle grouping is like I don't just get in the groups to get in the groups. So like the way if we're gonna do a dungeon, we can group up. If we're gonna do elite quest, we group up. I don't just like run around in groups to like do quests and stuff. Like when I'm questing, I'm usually just doing a solo unless it's an elite quest, something a little bit more challenging. We have a guild on Mankrik for Cataclysm. They're incredibly active. They kill raid bosses every week. I don't play a lot of Cataclysm, but the guild is really active. I'll probably be active in Progression Classic when MOP launches. That's probably when I'll be more active in Progression Classic. We're calling it Progression Classic now, by the way. Yep, about 8 months. I say about 8 months. In 8 months we'll either have MOP Classic or we'll know when MOP Classic is going to be out. And I think I'm just kind of like waiting for that to happen. Yeah, Johnny, what I remember most is like just the one time in the area with all the dog people trying to get the, I think we were trying to get the gold schedule to drop. That's the scary time that I remember, like, just almost getting killed. I don't remember, like, exactly what went down, but I remember, like, having, like, 15 or 20 ads. And having to run towards the water. That was a scary one.
Safe travels.
It was one of the few scary ones where, like, it didn't result in a death. Yeah, I miss hardcore for those moments. One day they'll get smart and they'll do a hardcore fresh start. Maybe in a couple of years. Yeah, 2 HP. Yep. Oh, those were the days. I think what happened was, like, I got distracted watching somebody else fighting a group that I thought was going to kill them. And then I somehow got aggro on that group. And then you got all the aggro from all the groups. Yeah, I think I just got distracted watching somebody pulling up a pack. Yeah, group with me at your own peril. I am often distracted.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
Greetings. Very well then.
Alright, so the very first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go right to Ironforge. We're gonna go right to Ironforge, we are gonna check our mail, we are gonna get all the professions that we need to get. And I'll have to get some bags. I'll buy some bags off the vendor. Since we didn't find a single one. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Esme, happy Wednesday to you as well, and welcome. How quick is the leveling process for retail WoW? Right now, with the pre-patch event going on, you can get a character from 1 to 70 in like what, 4 hours? Maybe 5 hours? You can get a character from 10 to 70 in like 3 or 4 hours. Depending on how you get that first 10 levels, could take you a little bit of time. But yeah, not very long at all. That's with leveling through the pre-patch event. If you're going to level a character just by questing, like you're going to go do some questing somewhere in one of the many possible questing locations, that could take you anywhere from like 10 to 20 hours. Depending on like where you're questing at, how many dungeons you're running between quests, if it's a time walking week or not. But yeah. We're not on the same layer. Of course not. Johnny, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Boop. There we go. Now we can actually kill stuff. Yep, now stuff will actually die. Alright, so the first thing I need to do is get the gold out of my mailbox and buy some bags.
Off with you.
First step, bags.
How are you? What's your back?
Well, I might have room. I sent myself some linen, so I don't know if I'll have room for the linen before I get bags. Ooh, the gold's not here yet. We have the greater magic wand now also. So the gold is not here yet. I should not have looted these. Okay, well that's fine. We'll work on our tailoring right away and we'll use this stuff. But yeah, apparently I still have, what, maybe like 30 more minutes until the gold that I sent gets here. So yeah, our inventory is still gonna suck.
Hi.
For the time being. It's just bad. Find Mountaineer Dolph and heal his wounds using lesser heal rank 2. Okay, this is a priest quest.
See you soon. Great to meet you.
Power Word Shield, Smite rank 2. That's awesome. Put that out here. Smite rank 2. Lesser heal rank 2. Alright, we will also set the Hearthstone here.
What's on your mind? See you soon. No. See you soon.
Alright, and let's go right to Ironforge. We need tailoring, we need mining, we need fishing, we need cooking. Cooking we can get back in Karanos, if we want to do that. Maybe I should grab all the quests first. I don't know if I want to start questing here or if I want to quest in Elwyn Forest first. I often feel like the quests here are a little bit more challenging than the beginning quest in Elwyn Forest. So we might actually just hop right over to Elwyn.
What's on your mind?
From Ironforge. But yeah, let's grab everything here and at the depot.
Well met.
That way we have them. X-Vision, no, this is a character that's meant to support the paladin with professions. I wonder if there's a way I can make this more clear in the title. See, I put in the title, we're leveling our tailor, miner, fisher, cooker. Like, I kind of try to make it explicit that we're leveling a professions character. Like, I wonder if there's a way I could, like, simplify this to make it more, like, straightforward. Leveling our professions... Toon to support the pally. That barely fits. I barely got that in. Leveling our professions Toon to support the pally. There we go. That doesn't have any details there. There's no details, but at least it better expresses what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Why am I doing tailoring and mining? We're doing tailoring so I can make healing gear for the paladin, and so I can sell bags for exorbitant amounts of gold. And we're doing mining so we can sell stacks of ore for exorbitant amounts of gold.
How are you?
So the mining is for money. The tailoring is for money, but also to supply some healing gear to the pally, because the pally is going to be healing stuff.
Keep your feet on the ground.
And then I want to do fishing and cooking here so that I don't have to do fishing and cooking on the paladin.
Be good.
So I never have time to do it in the recorded stuff.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Now everyone's going to ask what professions. God dang it. Okay.
Safe travels.
Let's do this. I'll pin a comment. You know what? I'll put it in the description of the stream. That way it doesn't have to be a comment, and I can point people to the stream description. There we go. There we go. Not only did I include the professions, I typed out why we were leveling them. I typed out just what I just said, like why tailoring, why mining. Now I have it in the description. So now, if anybody wants to know what, I can point them there. Okay, perfect. Let's head to Ironforge. Alan, YouTube was telling you I was not live. Oh, that's good. That's really great. As if the algorithm wasn't against me enough. Now YouTube is telling people that I'm not live, even when I am live. That's great. Yeah. Thanks, YouTube. I appreciate you trying to help me grow as a creator. I'll be sure to fill out the next survey. Yeah, I don't have to put that much info in there, but if I don't put that much info, then I'll have to answer the question over and over again. And like, I don't mind hearing myself talk, but I don't need to repeat the same thing 100 times. And I've already repeated it a couple times today. So yeah, I should think ahead and like probably do better descriptions, and just the more info I can put in the description that I think people are going to ask me about repeatedly, the better. That way, instead of saying the whole thing, I can just say, see the description, see the description, see the description. I can say that over and over again. Or you guys could just tell them, and I don't have to talk at all. That works too. So the problem is, Until I get the gold that I need, I'm gonna be limited in what I can do. So I can definitely grab tailoring and mining. That doesn't cost anything. That's like 10 coppers. It's 10 coppers for mining, 10 coppers for tailoring. That's not a big deal. The expensive ones are going to be cooking and fishing. Those are going to cost a silver each. So I can't grab those until I get the gold that I sent. Which is a bummer. That is actually not going to work for me. Music can come down a bit while we're here. There we go. What we'll do, let's grab tailoring, wherever it is. And we'll work on that for a bit, and maybe we can sell some stuff and make it a little bit more coin. Okay, I need to fix this. This goes away, this goes away. We need tailoring and mining. Okay. Even with the details, some people still come in and ask which version I'm playing. That's true. You know, some people just can't read or won't read, and I can't help those people. Some people just can't or won't read. There's nothing I can do about that. But for the people that do read, I can do what I can for the people that are capable of reading.
What can I do for
And that's
you?
really all I can do. What do I think the War Within is a good expansion? Well, it's not out yet, so I don't really have a way to judge it. Hey, ask me in like 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Yeah, in 4 or 5 weeks after I've played it, after I've leveled the character in it, after I've seen like some of the 5-man content and experience, then I'll have a better idea. But right now, fingers crossed.
Off with you.
Alright, so right away we can make 40 of these. And while that is going, I'm gonna go bio. Six left. Nice. Now the problem is going to be I need coarse thread. So, yeah, let's see. How much is that going to cost me?
I've the finest wares in the land.
If we want to do like 20 coarse thread. Okay, we're broke. Perfect. Alright, so like obviously like what I do is going to be limited until I get that gold. So we'll have to do some questing and then eventually I'll have a little bit of money. Cause yeah, right now we got nothing. Alright, let's make some stuff. If we vendor some stuff, we'll make some of that back. I can go grab mining. At least that way we can get our mining going. We're going to have to wait on cooking and fishing. I should probably make like one of each for myself, and then we'll just sell the rest. I don't really need a shirt, I guess. A shirt is not necessary. Carnifexia, that's awesome. Yeah, Paladin is a great class. I hope you enjoy it. Inventory's full.
My attention.
Inventory's full.
Mine. Watch your back.
How are ya?
Oh god, yeah, see this is where it gets expensive. This is where it gets pretty expensive. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Okay, this is good. This is gonna save us a little bit of money. We'll make 3 of these. Well, we'll make 4. We'll buy a little bit more coarse thread.
Watch your back.
And then that way we don't have to spend 5 silver a bag to get bags at the vendor. Alright, we need some more coarse thread.
How are ya?
We'll make 1 more bag.
Keep your feet on the ground.
We'll make 1 of these to equip it. But then we need to find something that we can, I guess we can just, we could make more of the bags and try to sell them on the auction house. Not sure how that would go. Ideally, we'd have a yellow pattern that we can make a bit more of. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. This is better.
Safe travels.
We're mainly trying to go for skill ups. And just making like whatever might be useful to us, we'll equip it, but mainly we just want skill ups. Dustin, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. I need to name my next character Bags Are Full. That's probably taken. I bet Bags Are Full is taken. If it's not taken, somebody's taking it right now. Yeah, Dustin, all the details for this character, you can, some of the details are in the stream title, some of the details are in the description, so... The description of the stream will give you a good idea of, like, why does this character exist. So I'll equip one of these. I will equip the brown linen robe. And then we'll sell. Let's put the bag in its slot. Perfect.
What's on your
We
mind?
can sell everything.
Welcome.
Alright, that's not bad. We ended with almost 6 silvers. Oh, wait. We ended with over 6 silvers. And yeah, now we can actually go get the other professions. That worked out pretty well. I had 2 of them. I'd set myself one and Johnny gave me one. But I had one in the mailbox that I, like, forgot about. So, yeah, I had 2. I kept the greater magic wand, so this one will equip at level 13. But yeah, the other one was extra. Johnny, you're farming the light feather. You're gonna break the economy before I even get to that one. Make sure you corner the market. I wonder why they sell for so much.
Can I get for you today?
A gold apiece for light feathers seems excessive.
See you soon.
Seems a little excessive. Alright, we do have the money, so like if we want to, we can go grab fishing. But actually, we're gonna head over to Elwyn Forest anyway. And we could train fishing really conveniently over in Elwyn. So yeah, let's just head to the tram. That's what we'll do. Let's just head to the tram. I think I want to go to Elwyn first. You're just farming them to actually use them. You should sell some too, though. Yeah. Robert, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's the gift that's going to keep on giving. Yeah, you know, there's the expansion's always there when you get to it, but there is something special about playing on day one. Absolutely. It's nice when it works out. Are there lots of bots on the server? It could explain inflation. I don't know if there's lots of bots, but keep in mind, the server's been around for a long time. And it's a very popular server. It has a medium population, which means it has probably over 5,000 people playing on it. So I think that mainly the inflation is due to the fact that the server's been around for a long time, and a lot of the higher-end players have been able to amass lots of gold. Therefore, when they roll alts, they have lots of gold to back up their alts. Therefore, lower-level items are also kind of pricey. Yeah, I think the inflation is mainly from like the age of the server and the level and amount of the population. But I'm sure there are some bots, you know, I don't know. There are probably bots in every version of the game. But I don't know what their impact has been. Oh, we have to make sure we grab the flight points. Yeah, that hardcore hunter's still alive. They are level 47, 48. They're not dead. They're still alive. Will I ever go back to that character? Anything's possible. No plans anytime in the near future. Anything's possible. If I ever do play hardcore, like in the near future, it probably should be on that character. Just to either finish it to 60 or get it killed off. Some kind of closure, at least. She's kind of at that point where she's like out of quest, though. I remember being over in Dustwallow Marsh, like kind of scrounging for stuff to do and like not really having a lot of quests to do. This is probably fine. This is this is probably fine. I like that they all look slightly different, but they have the exact same hairstyle. Like besides the hairstyle, they're all slightly different. Yeah, like these two look similar, but their face and beard are different. This dude's got like red hair. This dude's blonde with a mustache. But like there are certain pieces of their equipment that are the same. Like chest piece is the same on the front and back. The shoulders are all the same. The gloves and boots are all the same. The pants are the same. Like, what's this guy doing with a different chest piece? Like, what's he got going on? This guy's got 3 strength, 3 stam, 4 strength, level 16. Oh no! No, come back! Don't leave! This guy's got agility strength, so the guy in the middle has the better equipment. We lost one though, we lost one. Oh, we have mail. Oh, nice. This should be the gold that I sent. Well, let's go grab it. I like how busy Stormwind is, even in the middle of the day. This is also fine. This is fine. Nothing to see here. I'm breaking their cover. They had to log out. Like, this guy's looking at us. We better log out. Alright, there we go. We got 2 gold. We got bags. We can get our cooking and our fishing going. We are good to go. I didn't grab the flight point. Okay. We'll grab it when we fly back to Ironforge. Yep. When we go back to Ironforge, we'll grab it. Yep. Because we're gonna set our Hearthstone here anyway, so our Hearthstone's not gonna be bound there. We're gonna have to fly back. So we'll just grab it then. Will I though? I mean, I will because I'll have to. Like, I'll grab it when I fly back because I'll have to fly back, because flying back will be the fastest way to get back, because I'm about to set my Hearthstone in Goldshire, so I won't be able to Hearth back. Yeah, as long as I set my Hearthstone in Goldshire, I'll have to fly back to Ironforge. So, I mean, I could take the tram, but that would be longer than jumping on a flight. The flight is 3.5 minutes. For the tram, you gotta run to the tram, you gotta wait for the tram takes time, like, flight point's faster. Alright, you know what would be really smart? Let's be really smart here. And let's make sure that we are finding minerals. We do have a pick, so it's never too early to start mining for minerals. Yeah, let's go up here and grab this one. This is the beginning, so it begins. Our journey to economic greatness begins right here with this single node. Mark this moment. And then we got murdered in the forest. We started mining, and then we just got killed. That's how it happens. That's life. You start off with a dream and a hope, and then you just get murdered in a field. That's life. Luckily, we're a priest, so we're like incredibly overpowered. But with the wand, we're like super overpowered. With the wand and power word shield, we're basically unstoppable.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
You need something? How are you? See you around.
Alright, let's set the Hearthstone. Let's also grab cooking.
Hello.
And then we'll run over and we'll grab fishing before we take off.
Good day to you. See you later.
And then obviously, like, whenever I can be killing humanoids, like all the Defy Us in the woods, I need to be killing humanoids because we need like a boatload more linen. So we'll be doing that too.
What can I do for you?
I always forget this guy does not sell stuff. I always think he's gonna sell us a fishing rod. He doesn't.
You need something?
He doesn't.
Hey there.
He doesn't do anything.
Have a good one.
He's a fishmonger. I guess he's just there for the fish. I don't know. What do I want to work on first? I kind of want to do, maybe we'll do a little bit of fishing. And then I want to start running around collecting ore, fighting things. We'll obviously, we have to quest, so we'll be questing. But like the focus won't necessarily be on questing. Especially as we just start to get our mining going. It's going to take a while to get that going. Do I typically go live around this time? Like typically on days that I stream, I try to go on around noon or 1 o'clock. Noon or 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's what I'm doing for right now. That may change in the future. It may stay the same, but for right now, when I go live on a day, it's typically around noon or 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Be careful.
Alright. Water's too shallow. Oh, okay. Before we do that, let's go ahead and apply the bobble. Water is too shallow. Lucas, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not gonna fish for too long. I prefer to fish in the beginning of the stream for some reason, like questing in the middle of the stream, like kind of like messes with my momentum. But I will do this for a little bit so we can get it going. Obviously, it's also gonna help with the cooking. Yeah, 120 people, it's amazing, yeah. I really appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out. When I play Classic Era, especially if I haven't streamed Classic Era in a while, I tend to have more people in the stream than when I'm playing retail. More people are interested in watching me play Classic Era, primarily because that's the content that was like mostly on the channel. And the majority of the channel is still Classic content. And especially when I haven't streamed Classic in a while, then a lot of you guys show up, and I appreciate that. The difference in numbers between a Classic stream and a retail stream is a part of the reason why I'm going to be doing the leveling in War Within just on my own in a recorded series. Because I think as a recorded series where I'm reading all the quests, I think there will be a lot of people that are interested in that. And the retail streams are typically on the smaller side compared to streaming Classic Era. So it made making the choice of doing the War Within questing as a recorded, it made making that choice a lot easier. And ultimately, I think that'll be better for that content. I'm gonna have to do a 10-minute break soon. I need more caffeine. I need more caffeine, and I think I need a little snack. A little snackaroo. Yeah, I mean, recently I've been playing a lot of retail recently because I hadn't found anything else that I really wanted to work towards as a goal. Part of that is like I'm kind of disenfranchised with Cataclysm Classic. Like I can't get myself to really care about Cataclysm no matter how much I try. So that for a while it just kind of left me with only having really retail to play. If I wanted to play a version of the game and feel like I was working towards anything at all, then I could really only do that in retail for a while. We tried to go on Deviant Delight because, you know, the community tried to do a fresh start in Classic Era, and I wasn't feeling it on Deviant Delight. Every time I logged in, there was hardly anybody on. The activity in the Greenwall Guild got less and less every day. And the economy, like, just was basically non-existent. And it wasn't non-existent in a way that it was growing. The economy was just kind of dead. So yeah, it's just been a while since I've been able to play Classic Era and actually feel motivation for anything. Coming onto Whitemane was probably like a choice I should have made a long time ago. And I just didn't. But yeah, that's why we've been playing a lot of retail. It's been the only version of the game that I can play and feel like I'm working towards anything meaningful. This is my fresh start on Whitemane. Whitemane is a server that's been around for a very long time. Whitemane is the only server in the US that has a medium population, which means it has more than 4,000 players. It's probably somewhere around 5,000. And yeah, and then it's also clustered together with other realms, so like not only do you have all the people on Whitemane, but you have the rest of that PvP cluster. So this is my fresh start on Whitemane, because Whitemane, it seems to be where a lot of people play. And I just haven't, I've been avoiding it. And now here we are, and I'm happy to be here. I'm sure what'll happen is like as soon as I get going on Whitemane, as soon as I've got like my character maxed, I got a bunch of gold, then Blizzard will do an actual fresh start classic era. Like that's probably what'll happen. That's what'll make it happen. If I get a character to max and I get a bunch of money and I'm just like having a great time, that's the time when Blizzard will do an official classic era fresh start server. Like as soon as I get to that point. So yeah, mark your calendars. Mark your calendars. Yeah, Johnny, you did, and I think that's what I finally realized is that that's what a lot of people do. Like when someone decides I want to play classic era, like the first thing a lot of WoW players are going to do, they're going to go look up server population. They're going to look up what's the most populated server in US, and they're going to get server names like Whitemane, and then that self-perpetuates. And then the more people that do that, the bigger the population gets, and then the next group of people look up, you know, what's the most popular server US? Oh, look, Whitemane. Like, yeah, so like that's what I realized that was going to be kind of inevitable, is like there is a population here, and because there's a population here, it's where more people will come to. Whereas like they tried to do the fresh start on Deviant Delight, it was an RP PvP server, which was weird, and then also like it just never really took off. They tried it at a very weird time, and it never really took off. There were too many other things that were new. Like Cataclysm was still pretty fresh. Sod Phase 4 was just coming out. Like a bunch of stuff was going on in retail because people are hype about War Within. Like it was a bad time to try to do a community-led fresh start. It wasn't going to happen. All right, we'll do a few more minutes. We're at 25. Oh, you know what? Here, let me make a new window so that you guys can see the skill ups. Let's put this like over here. Let's move the bags like over this way. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Let's do skill ups. Let's do item loot. Yeah, I think that's good. We don't, I guess we could put experience here. I don't think we really need experience, but I'll put it for now. That should be good. And that way you guys can see like the skill ups and stuff. Do I watch UFC? No, I don't. No. The only thing I really watch as far as like sports is NFL. I've never really been interested in like boxing or UFC. Like anything where like the whole point is to hurt somebody else. Like I just don't get into it. Like in football, people get hurt, but like hurting, it's like if I like that football is a physical game, and that it rewards physical prowess, but that the intention of it is not ever that someone gets hurt or injured. Whereas I feel like UFC fighting and stuff it's brutal. It's brutal. I feel like I would cringe the whole time. I've just never been able to get into it. Mark, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm gonna catch this last fish, and then we'll go cook this stuff up, and then we are gonna set out. We need to start mining some ore. I would love to end today with a few stacks of ore to put on the auction house. That would be really cool. Mark, isn't that awesome, man? Yeah, I remember the first time I went from like a very bad PC to a PC that was specifically designed to play WoW well at the time. It's a huge, huge change. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember I went from a rig that was like, this would have been like right before Wrath of the Lich King came out. I went from having a rig that could run at like 15 FPS in Stormwind to a rig that ran at 60 FPS in Stormwind. Like, it was like night and day. Incredible difference. I could turn the shadows on for the first time. For the first time since shadows had been put into the game in Burning Crusade, I was able to turn shadows on. I was able to run at 60 FPS in Stormwind. It was like enormous.
Buy and trade. For the Alliance.
All right, off we go. Alright, slight change of plans. I was gonna take a break. My wife just brought me food, so I'm gonna take a break now. We're 2 hours in. I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break. I'm gonna get some more caffeine. I'm gonna eat this food. It's a mystery bag. I don't know what the food is yet. It's a mystery, but it smells good, and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna park it at the inn, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Let's see, what time is it? It is about 3 o'clock exactly. Let's go with that. I'll be back by 3:15 server. Let me pin that. I will hang out in the inn. You guys can enjoy the inn music. Do something like that. There we go. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Let's unpin the message. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, so where am I gonna find, like, a lot of copper?
How are you? Safe travels.
Am I gonna find a lot of copper in Elwyn?
What can I do for you? See you around.
Or is there somewhere else I should look? Kind of thinking, like, maybe if we just, like, run around the mountains, even this ridge right here, we could run along that. Going into the mine, maybe going into the mine, we could find some nodes. But yeah, so far we haven't seen any. There we go. Copper node number 2 of the playthrough. Oh my god, level 8. Where did you come from? How's the server population for Classic Era? It depends entirely on what server and what server cluster you're on. Some servers are happening, some servers are not. Whitemane has a pretty high population. Whitemane is where I'm at right now. It's got a medium population, which typically means about 4,000 to 5,000 active players. But then it's also in a shard with like multiple other servers. So you're not just seeing the people on your server, you're also able to see people in the server cluster. So yeah, there's a lot. As long as you're playing on one of the populated realms and one of the populated clusters, it's still pretty busy. The great thing about playing on Whitemane is since there's so many people actually on the server, the economy is like in pretty good shape. The economy is very active. It's very much a seller's market.
Hello. See you around.
Somebody with skinning needs to come here right away and skin all these guys. If you just come here and you just stand around as a skinner, you can probably get like 75 capped out pretty quickly. It's actually kind of painful to not be able to skin these guys. Yeah, even light leather is selling for a lot on the auction house. It's definitely worth it.
Hey there. See you later. Have a good one. See you around.
Unfortunately, there is no Dialogue UI add-on for Classic Era. Yeah, Dialogue UI is Cataclysm and retail only.
Hey there.
And since I'm not really reading any of it, like, it's okay.
See you later. Safe travel.
This makes it easier just to quickly accept the quest or quickly turn in the quest.
Have a good one.
But yeah, sadly, they don't make it for Classic Era. They do have it now? Really? I could have swore that what I read said that they didn't have one for Classic Era. Let me have a look in the Curse Forge. How's the server population? It is good. We are on Whitemane. It is a medium population, which means about 4,000 to 5,000 people. And then we're also in a shard with other servers. Let me see. Classic. Browse. Oh yeah, look at that. Well, that's cool. Let's see how that you know, it might look weird. Ooh, it might look weird in Classic Era, but let's take a look. Oh, I've completely locked my game up. Okay. There we go. We're back. Very weird. Let's do a reload. Let's go have a look.
Light be with you.
Very nice. That's awesome. I like it. I think we can go ahead and probably shrink it down a little bit. That seems good. And we'll leave it the classic brown.
Go with honor, friend.
Since we're a dwarf, the camera angle is a little low. I wonder if there's anything I can do. I like the zoom in, but I don't know if I need the zoom in. We'll leave it for now and see how we feel about it.
Be careful.
The nice thing about it is even if you're not going to read the quest, like being able to push the buttons to accept the quest instead of having to click on it is actually pretty big. It's nice to not have to click. This is the Classic Era client. Yeah, they're two different clients. This is Classic Era. The quest add-on is an add-on. This is an add-on called Dialogue UI. This is not native to the game. Alright, let's go into the mine. I'm kind of hoping that we see some ore in the mine, even though, like, from the external map, I don't know that I see any. Okay, I see one. Yeah, I'm hoping that we'll see a lot more once we're inside. Timothy, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Johnny, is that you? Yes, it is. Who else we got? We got an entourage. Don't distract me. I'm gonna forget to mine. Clearly. Now you guys got me worried. Now you guys got me worried. I'm gonna go ahead and, before anybody gets any ideas, because sometimes people get ideas, I'm gonna go ahead and turn my chat bubbles off. Just in case. Just in case. I trust some of you, and I trust other people not at all. So, no more chat bubbles. Blood Moon, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I started sweating, yeah. Two people said something in /say. Two different chat bubbles popped up. Both of them were fine, and I thought, what are the odds that another chat bubble pops up and that it's fine too? It was like the rule of threes. I've had 2 chat bubbles pop up on stream and they've both been fine. If a third one pops up, it's probably gonna say something bad. So yeah. Was that like 4 failed attempts in a row? There we go, a successful attempt. Karen, have a good rest of your night. We'll see you next time. What do I think about dwarf females? Best race. Yep. This seems bad. I don't want to get involved with that. That is a chain of kobolds, like a half-mile long. And yeah, this guy's dead. I can't save him. There's nothing I can do. Wait, maybe he can save himself. No, he's gonna die. Okay. Let's reposition. Oh, he lived. Oh man, he's got like 3 HP. Alright, I'm gonna hide over here until all this is settled. Oh, look at this! I never knew there was a trapdoor. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, obviously dwarf females are the best race in Classic. They put so much love into like the hair animations. Like this hair has more care put into it than probably any other hairstyle in the entire game. I mean, look at this. Absolutely sick. Why would it do this? Why would it behave that way? I don't know. But that's how they wanted it. So that's how they made it. It's got more animation in this one hairstyle than like any other hairstyle in the rest of the game. So they clearly loved it the best as well. Right. It's crazy. Yep. Even like normal casting, they move a little bit. That's pretty cool, but like the heal animation is off the chain. Yep, I discovered that on a Dwarf Hunter because that was the animation when they did Revive Pet. That's when I found out that little gem. Yeah, so the casting animation is interesting. Like I get that she's bringing her hands together to like pray to the light or whatever. You probably like blind yourself doing that realistically, but it's okay. I forgive it. I'm assuming that since it's the holy light, like as it burns out her retinas, it also heals them. So, you know, like every time she casts, she like burns out her retinas, but then also heals her eyeballs. I have to assume that's some kind of cycle that keeps happening. 'Cause yeah, ideally you would not have light that close to your face. I would say channel it down at your side maybe, but you know, what do I know?
You need something? Have a good one. Safe travels.
All right. Well, from here, I guess we're gonna head back to Goldshire, but I'm gonna take kind of a longer path. I want to go like kind of along the river. I might want to hit up the mountains back here and just see if we can find some more ore, instead of just like heading right back, turning in the quest. So yeah, I think we'll do that. Maybe we just kind of make for the mountains over here. Alpha T, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Then again, I'm aggroing level 10. Level 10, guys. That's not great. Oh, there we go. The guards got my back. Look at that. What a couple of bros. Awesome. What else am I aggroing? Level 6 wolf. Level 6 wolf I can handle. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I have to keep reminding myself that in Classic Era, you have to hit the thing multiple times. It's not a one and done the way it is in Cataclysm. Ah, yes, we also need a lot of linen, so let's farm these humans for a minute. We don't have a ton of inventory space, but we should have enough to take out all these guys. We'll make Elwyn Forest a little bit safer. Although it seems like they're just having a picnic, you know? That we don't really know what they're up to. Now, am I going to be able to take 2 level 9s? It's questionable. It's questionable. Well, we're going to find out. Ouch. Ouch. I have a couple of potions. We are gonna pop one. Yeah, we're fine. The wizards over here are level 10. Can I get to that without fighting them? Maybe. Maybe. Potions as a priest, don't I have a heal? I do have a heal. A potion is instant, and a heal has a cast bar that can be knocked back into oblivion as you're trying to cast. So yeah, when you have 2 guys hitting you, that's not the time to try to cast a heal on yourself. Because that heal is going to take forever to go off, and by the time it does go off, you're going to have to heal yourself again because of all the damage you took while you were trying to heal yourself. So yeah, when you got 2 guys on you, you need a quick heal. You got to do a potion, you can do a bubble, you can do like an instant cast, but you're not going to want to stand there and try to cast a heal. It's going to be a bad idea. Of course, we found a small black pouch. Alright, I see how it is, game. I see how it is. The Defias are everywhere? Yeah, the Defias are all over the place. There's so many of them, it's kind of like... when you think about their backstory, it's a little bit weird that there are so many of them. Like, when you really think about it, there are more Defias than there are, like, townspeople. If you count, like, all the NPCs in, like, Goldshire and the logging camp, like, there are more Defias than there are townspeople. It's crazy. The level 10, we're gonna leave the level 10 guys alone. We don't need to be fighting level 10 enemies right now. It's not what we want. I'm not really sure what's going on over here. Maybe some kind of duel. Must be a duel. Alright, you know what? While I'm so close, I should probably go to Stormwind. Firstly, the inventory is full. Secondly, we could put a few stacks of copper onto the auction house. I believe most people were putting them up in stacks of 10. We should be able to get at least a gold per stack. Maybe a little bit more. But yeah, let's go vendor, we'll visit the auction house, and we'll see what's up. No, I'm gonna do a leveling spec for the pally, and we'll worry about an actual healing spec later on. I probably won't go like full into ret, but we'll just do like a leveling spec. We'll see how it goes. I don't know a lot about the Deep Holy Tree. There might be things in the Deep Holy Tree that can make leveling easier, but I've never really investigated the Deep Holy Tree for Classic Era Paladin. So part of that will be a learning experience. Alright, let's see. Oh, this price came down. That's still okay, I guess. But yeah, the price was a little bit higher last time I checked. I'm gonna put mine up for 70. And I'm gonna hope that they sell at 70.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Should we visit the tailor while we're here? I think so, because I don't think there's a tailor in Goldshire, is there? Yeah, I don't think there's a tailor in Goldshire. So we should probably visit the one over here. There's a lot of people playing Classic depending on where you play. If you're in the States, I would say play on Whitemane. Whitemane is the most populated server in the States, and if you're in the EU, I would say play on Firemaw. Because I'm pretty sure Firemaw is the most populous realm in the EU. And as long as you're playing in one of those places, as you can see by how busy Stormwind Town Square was, there's lots and lots of people playing. Also lots of people leveling up alts.
Hello.
That's fine, but this guy can't teach us the next rank. We have to go around the corner to find the guy to teach us the next rank of tailoring. Do the bars sell for more? They didn't when I checked this morning, but all the prices were different this morning. So like maybe they do now. I should check the bars. You know, you have a good point. I should be making bars because like making the bars is gonna level up my mining. Yeah, that's a fair point. Even if the bars sell for the same amount, I should be making bars first. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Who do I need to teach? Maybe I can't learn the next rank yet because maybe I have to be level 10?
Be careful.
Yeah, I can't find the guy to teach me Journeyman.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Yeah, maybe it's a character level thing. Maybe I have to hit level 10.
Good day to you. See you later.
It is level 10. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and we'll hearth back to Goldshire.
Hey there. Hello. Good day to you. Have a good one. See you later. Safe travels. See you around. Have a good one.
Need help? Or the Alliance? Go with honor, friend.
What can I do for you? See you later. See you around. Safe travels.
Well met. Be careful. Light bless you.
Alright, we did hit level 8. We should go see what we get at level 8.
King's honor, friend.
Renew and fade.
Safe travels.
Alright, let's do a little bit more fishing before we take on these murlocs. Ark Ovu, thanks for checking out the stream, man. I appreciate you clicking. I'd like to get cooking up to 50 so we can learn the Longjaw Mud Snappers and get those cooked up. But to do that, we need like 30 brilliant small fish. Yeah, we have to get to 50. Could I fish up 30 brilliant small fish right now? Possibly. Oh, I should have checked how much rough stone sells for on the auction house, if it sells at all. I really don't know if this is an item that anybody would need to buy. But we'll check next time we're in town. John Rex, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no, mainly cooking is for the buff food. So yeah, usually you can get stamina, spirit. I think there's other food later on that might give you different stats. But yeah, if you're working on cooking, typically it's for the buffs. I mean, you can eat it while you level up to restore HP, you know, that way you don't have to buy food. If you're a class that, like, needs to regen often, it could help while you level up. Primarily, you're looking for the stat bonuses. Any plans to continue the Guild Wars 2 Let's Play? I think so, eventually. You know, I got sick at a really bad time. Yeah, I had just started that playthrough. I got sick for like a week and a half right when I had the playthrough going, and it just kind of like derailed me. I just got derailed, and like I didn't build up a routine of playing every day before I got sick, so it's hard to jump back in. Yeah, if you listen closely in episode 3, the last episode that went up, you can tell that my voice is already really scratchy. I think I recorded that one when I was getting sick, and then like that day and the next day I was really sick, and that went on long enough to just completely derail any schedule that I had set up. Alright, that's good for now. Let's go this way. I want to go up by the mountains before we start focusing on the murlocs and see if we can do any mining up here. I didn't really realize I was going to be able to climb all the way up here. It's like little entrances back into Northshire Abbey. Little pathways I never knew were here. Well, since we're at the Jasperlode mine already, we could maybe explore it and see if there's any ore inside. Typically I would not do this quest till later, but we've found ourselves all the way out here. So, we might as well do it now. Alright, looks like somebody's currently clearing through. What's my day job in real life? I'm what you call an unemployed person. Yeah. I don't have what you would call a day job. I used to be an instructional designer. So I used to write training materials for a corporation. And then, so half the year I'd write the training materials, the other half of the year I would train people. So I did some writing, I did some classroom facilitation. That was the last actual job I had. Son of a biscuit. We are probably dead here. It's my own fault for kind of getting into this a little bit too early. Okay. They're also these resisted all of my spells. Okay, there we go. That was the 4th time I tried to apply Shadow Word Pain. Alright, maybe if I can get a heal in here. Okay, we might be okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we have a heal over time, true. I think we're okay, though. We looted our 2nd black pouch. That's black pouch number 2. That's a lot of curse. You're sorry to hear that. There's no reason to be sorry, man. If I wanted to go work for a corporation and do what I used to do, I would go do it. There's absolutely nothing for you to be sorry about. But let's be clear, I'm unemployed by choice. It's not like I'm disabled or something, you know? Nope, I had a good 10-year run with a corporation, and I will, you know, if I can never go back and work for a corporation again, I'll be happy. I put in 10 years, and the experience I had taught me that I don't want to put in another 10 years, or another 10 years, or another 10 years, and I just kind of got sick of selling my time. I really don't want my life to be about selling my time to people who don't give a shit. Not what I want. I like the condescension, though, of, like, being sorry for me that I don't work for a corporation. That's, like, very American. It's very American to hear somebody say that they don't have a day job and then to, like, feel sorry for that person or apologize to them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could go back and work for a corporation and be a fucking prisoner and sell my time to people until I die. You know, I could die tomorrow. I could die in 5 years, 10 years. I could live for 30 more years. But yeah, after I got canned at my last gig after 10 years, very unceremoniously, I decided that I wasn't gonna go back and work for a corporation unless I absolutely had to. And yeah, and I don't feel bad about that. Thankfully, I have many more ways to value my own existence than how big my salary is or what company I work for. How old am I? I'm 40. Am I gonna get in here and get this ore, or am I gonna get killed by a pack of wolves? My vote is on the wolves. I also don't see the ore, so that's gonna make things difficult. Somewhere down there there's ore. I should have said it was very capitalist of you. Yeah, American, I guess, was too specific. It was a very capitalist thing of you. To hear somebody doesn't have a job and then apologize to them for that fact. Just very capitalist. Which is fine. It's okay, I feel sorry too. I feel sorry to everybody who has to sell their time to somebody else, and I feel sorry for all the people that have to go into a building and they're stuck there for 9 hours a day. I feel sorry too, so I get it. I just feel sorry for everybody else. No, you couldn't help it. It's just very telling on how people are socialized, and like that's just what you say. That's just how you were brought up in a capitalist society. That's supposed to be your reaction in a capitalist society. That's how much it sucks. It's like that's the only reaction you can have. That's all that you know. Because, you know, if I'm not able to sell my labor to a corporation, I'm supposed to feel bad. You know, that's, in capitalism, I'm supposed to feel bad. You know, and I'm supposed to want to sell my labor to a corporation. So you find out that somebody's not able to do that, then, like, your reaction in capitalism is to say, oh, sorry to hear that. I saw ore up here somewhere. There it is. Ooh, ooh. I see it over here. Can I get there without aggroing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Defias guys? Maybe, if I'm like really careful and I keep max distance from it, maybe I can get it. If not, I'm gonna start taking ice bolts to the face through the mountainside, so... that seems good. Oh, we got action down here. Johnny! Johnny! What a bro! Just clearing the camp for me. Don't die, man. Don't let these level 9s beat you up, man. Put them in their place. I'm gonna stay up here and mine this ore. That's right. Show them who's boss. Nice, nice, nice. What a grisly murder scene. Oh my god. Alright, maybe I should go fight some murlocs. It's probably time. And then I'm gonna smelt these coppers. I'm gonna smelt. And then we'll try to sell the bars. The bars will probably sell at least as much as the ore is selling for. And that way we get skill ups for mining from smelting them. That's gonna get us skilled up a lot faster than just finding the nodes alone. How long will I stream today? You know, maybe for a little bit more. But we've been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes, so... maybe for a little bit more. Mendy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. This is a lot of freaking murlocs, man. Like, oh shit, I don't know about this. This is a lot of murlocs. Popping all defensive abilities. Oh god, there's murlocs in every direction I look. Let's go this way. Okay, we dropped them all. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is going to be tough. If I can't get them on their own, this is going to suck. Maybe I should be looking for the ones over here, because these guys are like at least on their own a little bit more. I don't think I should tackle the islands. The islands are scary. I think I'm all done with the islands. Am I gonna hit 60 on the pally? Yeah, that's the plan, eventually. In 300 hours of playtime, yes. This character is going to exist to help support the paladin. So this character is going to be making our cloth gear for healing, this character is going to be making our buff food, this character is going to be making us gold by selling bags and selling ore. So yeah, this character is to support the paladin playthrough. But yeah, the paladin's gonna be my main. Whitney, do I need you to come save me? I appreciate that. No, I'm good. I think I'm just gonna fight the guys on the land side here, and like I'm just gonna avoid the islands. I'm gonna play smarter, not harder. I really want to get over here and get this ore. I'm just like, we're gonna have to fight through a million wolves. You know what? The wolves drop meat, and we could use the meat for cooking. So I guess it's okay if I have to fight a million wolves. Yeah, we might as well start. Is that on average how long? Like 300 hours? No, I mean, you can probably do it anywhere between 150 and 300 hours, depending on like how efficient you're being and how often you're getting rested, how many dungeons are you doing. Like, I feel like 200 hours for me would still be fast. No, it'll probably be around 200, 250 hours. How am I gonna do this? It could take longer on a PvP server. Yeah, if we run into problems in places like Stranglethorn where we're getting ganked and stuff, it could take longer, yeah. I think Whitemane is alliance heavy. So I'm not sure like how many problems we'll actually have. But yeah, it's possible. Oh my dear God. This is gonna be close. Yeah, that was a bit too much. That'll be a bit too much. So it'll be like 100 1-hour episodes. It'll be like 300 1-hour episodes. Yeah, by the end of it, nobody will be watching it. Actually, that's not true. What happens with my videos is that it's basically the same like 900 to 1200 people who are going to consistently click. Like, my episode 1s will pull in a little bit of a bigger audience, episode 2s about half that, and then by like episode 4 or 5, it's consistently the same small amount of people. So yeah, it's going to be a big playlist, but like overall it's not really going to matter. As far as like the algorithm goes. $2 copper. Was it worth it? Yeah, it was probably worth it. Actually. Oh god. This is where you go to just get murdered by wolves. Right here. Assignet, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, there we go. That's 4 out of 4. Let's go north. We'll check the mountainside again. We'll do one more pass for ore. I'm really hoping we have better luck in Dunmorrow. We just haven't been finding a lot of nodes. Maybe the Dwarven lands will be better. We are going to be heading back there soonish. Do you get ganked a lot in Red Ridge? Are there like lots of horde like hanging out ready to gank people? Sounds fun. Can't wait.
How are you? See you later. You need something? What can I do for you? You need something? Have a good one.
Well met. For the Alliance.
They hang out and kill the NPCs a lot. Oh yeah. I forgot about that, like killing the quest givers and stuff. Yeah, that's an inconvenience, but like typically typically they'll eventually get bored and it resolves itself. They killed the Griffin Master so you can't fly out. That's hilarious. It's a good tactic.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Why do I stream on YouTube and not on Twitch? Because my channel has been around for a long time. Much longer than the time that I've been streaming. So the channel's been around for about 6 years, and I have only been streaming for about the past calendar year.
Light be with
It's been a little bit longer than a calendar year. So, you know, most of my audience knows me from YouTube. It makes a lot more sense for me to stream where my audience is at, don't you think? Than trying to build a new audience on a platform that's basically a cesspool.
Be careful.
Because Twitch is awful for, like, new people trying to stream if you don't have an audience. You know, no one's ever going to scroll down the WoW page, 7 pages down the WoW page. There I am. Some guy they've never heard of before, who's got, like, 5 people in his stream. Yeah, it's just like Twitch is kind of a cesspool, especially if you're a small streamer, small creator. But mainly just, I have an audience from this channel, from long before I was streaming. Alright, do I want to leave here? Do I want to go back to the Dwarven Lands? We're almost level 9. The next bit of stuff we're going to do is going to be out to the east. So yeah, maybe it's a good time to fly back to Ironforge and to do some stuff in Dunmore. Maybe the mining situation will be a little bit better over in Dunmore. I don't know. Just show some cleavage and I'll be alright. On Twitch, you mean? Yeah, I mean, possibly. That sounds good to me. It would probably work. Yeah, like I have 108 people in the stream right now. If I was streaming on Twitch right now, I'd have like 6 people. And the only reason I would have 6 people is because I'd have to come on live on YouTube first and beg people to come watch me on Twitch. And then I would get my 6 people to come over from YouTube to get onto Twitch and to watch me on Twitch. A lot of people watch my content while they're at work, and like a lot of workplaces, they obviously block Twitch. And then a lot of people watch my content, they put me on the TV as they do like chores around the house, and like there is no TV, there's no Roku or TV app for Twitch that I found. So it just makes more sense for me to be here. I don't think I would ever stream on Twitch. There's more than enough people streaming WoW content over on Twitch. I'll let them have it. Yeah, I could stream on both. I just don't want to. I don't want a Twitch audience. I guess like I guess that's it. Yeah, like I don't want a Twitch audience. I don't want to be on Twitch. I don't want to do the things I would have to do to get my Twitch account up and running. Like my Twitch account, yeah, like I just don't want to, you know. It's kind of just like I could easily dual stream on both platforms, you know. I just don't want to be on Twitch. I guess that's the simplest way to put it. I don't want to be on Twitch. 777, thanks so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here.
Hello. See you around. Safe travel.
I also feel like Twitch has a lot of things that it wants its content creators to do. They have very specific things they want you to do that they expect you to do, like run this many ads, run ads at these times. Like YouTube handles all that stuff for me. Like I set that stuff to automated, I set it to the recommended, and like all that stuff is handled. I don't have to worry about like inserting an ad block at the beginning of my stream or after so many hours of streaming. Like I feel like Twitch has a lot of expectations like on creators, and I don't think that the payoff is worth it. And it feels like the expectations that Twitch has on creators gets worse and worse as time goes by. Like you always see like Twitch complaining about how they don't make any money, how like, you know, they're upset that they're not making enough money. It's like you're never gonna hear the YouTube folks complaining that they're not making enough money, because YouTube is Google. Like they have all the money belongs to them, and they don't give a shit. But Twitch, like the Twitch CEO and the Twitch people are always complaining about how they're broke, how they don't make enough money, etc., etc. It just seems like a really toxic place to be. It just seems like it would be awful to even have to like be in that arena at all and be associated with it at all. You know, I said I said I would fly back. I said I would fly back. I said I would fly back because I would get the flight point and just like auto reflex while I was talking, I ran to the tram. I'm gonna fly back. We're gonna get the Stormwind flight point, guys. It's gonna happen. It's happening right now. While I'm here, I should throw these up on the auction house. We can also check how much rough stone goes for on the auction house. So rough stone doesn't sell for a lot. Oh, you know what? I did it again. God. Alright, I'm gonna cancel those. Yeah, I meant to turn them into bars, and I keep forgetting to do that. That's how inexperienced I am with mining and with all of it. Is that I keep meaning to turn these into bars, and I keep not doing it. Yeah, I want to smelt them so that we get the skill ups. Because that would be the smart thing to do. That you would do if you knew what you were doing. Alright, let's get on the flight point and we can smelt them once we get over to Ironforge. We'll be right by the anvils and stuff. John, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Need help? Light.
Signet, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Alright, it's a 4-minute flight. I thought it was a 3-minute flight. It's a 4-minute flight. It's a little longer than I thought. But it gives me time to go bio, and now we got the flight point for Stormwind, so nobody can say that I forgot it again. I will be right back. Why did I stop playing on Deviant Delight? Like I've talked about in the Paladin playthrough, it's dead. Every time I play on Deviant Delight, there's nobody leveling in the zones. There's no activity in the Greenwall guilds. After weeks and weeks, the economy is still non-existent. It's just dead. I know people have their own experiences, and people have tried to tell me in comments that it's not dead. But the fact of the matter is, what I experience is that when I log in and play, there's nobody around. When I do a /who, there's nobody on. When I look in the Greenwall guilds, there's no activity. And so that was my experience. I think it was a poorly planned attempt at a fan-based fresh start. I don't think it was timed well. I don't think that the server choice was a smart one, and I don't think it's going to get any traction. Meanwhile, there are servers with a population of over 5,000 people, like the one we're on right now, where like I don't have to worry about a community-led head start. I don't have to worry about whether the economy is going to grow or not. Like I can come play on Whitemane. We got 5,000 people here. It's connected to other realms, so there's actually more than the 5,000 people. I have an economy that's like fully functioning. I have an economy where I can sell stuff and make money. I have an economy where I can find items. And so, yeah, like all that's pretty important to me, it turns out. And I don't know if maybe on Deviant Delight, maybe Horde side was like a little bit more populated, but ultimately I think it's a failed thing. It didn't get enough traction right away, and just like the overall choice of the timing and the location were not good. A good time for a community-led fresh start would probably be probably March, February or March, after the last bit of content has dropped for Cataclysm, after people are completely done with SOD Phase 4. February or March would probably be a better time for like any kind of community to try to do like a fresh start. But like ultimately it's just better to play where there's already an existing population with an existing economy that functions. At least for me it is. What am I most excited for about the War Within? Just being able to play it. Just seeing the new zones, hearing the new music. I'm excited to get into Season 1 and go after Keystone Master. Yep, I'm just excited to be able to play some of my retail characters and actually progress them. But yeah, just looking forward to the typical stuff. The zones, the music, just the gameplay, the dungeons. At this point, I don't really care about the story very much, but looking forward to the gameplay. Alright, let's take the bars to the auction house and we will see how much we can sell a stack of bars for. What's SOD? SOD, what is this thing called SOD? Yeah, it's the thing nobody's playing anymore. I don't think a lot of people play SOD anymore. I think a lot of people who were SOD players, they got stuck in Cataclysm when it took forever for Phase 4 to come out. And the rest, and the SOD players that didn't leave for Cataclysm are gonna leave when War Within comes out. Because SOD is not a game made for people who enjoy Classic. SOD is a game made for people who enjoy retail endgame. Alright, let's see. Copper bars. It's not looking too promising. Well, then again. Alright, so the cheapest we have here, we have stacks of 20 going for 2 gold and 45 silver. That's not bad. I'm gonna do 2 gold and 25 silver just to undercut that person by an infuriatingly little amount. And we'll see if we sell it. I give it about a 50-50. Is Kata alive? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Tons of people play Kata. Mm-hmm. Yep, there is a large group of people that Kata really appeals to. It just doesn't really appeal to me that much. I think people that Kata appeals to. If you're someone that didn't play Kata when it first came out, then Kata's probably really appealing. So like if it's new to you. If Kata was your first expansion that you ever played in, then Kata has like nostalgia value for you, and you're probably able to play it for nostalgia. So it's either new to you, it has nostalgia for you. And I think those are the two groups of people that like primarily enjoy Kata. Like for me, Kata was another expansion. And it was a decent expansion when it came out. You know, I killed the bosses with my guild. And we had a good time. And I just don't feel any need to do it again. It's hard for me to get invested in Kata and actually have goals.
Need assistance?
Knowing that I've already done it all.
Alrighty then.
No, it's not that it's like... Sod is the tryhard stuff. Cataclysm is like a middle ground between classic and retail. The problem is, like, in Cataclysm, there's nothing to do. Especially if you're a solo player. There's just nothing to do. Like, you level up your character, you gear them up in heroics, and if you're not going to raid, there's nothing for you to do. And the leveling doesn't take a long time. The leveling is not like a huge part of the gameplay. So you level up your character, and unless you have a raid team, you're going to be bored pretty quick. Because you're going to do some heroics, you're going to get your heroic gear, you're probably going to buy some badge gear, but you're quickly going to realize that you have nothing to do. That you're like chasing gear for the sake of gear because there is no next step. A Cataclysm is for raiders. And unfortunately, in Cataclysm, like, the raid fights got complicated. It became a lot harder in Cataclysm for people to pug raids, because, like, pug raids just don't do well in Kata. The raids are actually pretty challenging, the fights are actually pretty involved, and there's just not, you know, like, pugging it just kind of sucks. So yeah, and there's no LFR. So you can't do an LFR version because there is no LFR, and they're not adding LFR. And also, what they did with Wrath that was cool was they added these things called, they were Titan Protocol dungeons. There was Alpha, Beta, Gamma. And these were just 5-man dungeons that had some affixes. They were harder and they gave better gear. So in Wrath, you had a 5-man progression track. You could do heroics, then you go into alphas, then you go into betas, then you go into gammas. You have a track to get your 5-man gear and to do challenging content. And in Kata, we don't have that. And so there is no progression path for a solo player that wants to do 5-man content. If you're not going to be on a raid team, there's really no reason to engage with the endgame in Cataclysm at all. Because all you're going to do is run heroics till your eyes bleed. And like, the gear you get from heroics is not going to take you anywhere. Except into raids, so... They said that they would add some changes in Kata, but nothing is changing. It doesn't matter because like there's not going to be enough time to do anything with it. The reason they're not adding the Alpha, Beta, Gamma runs is because Cataclysm is going to be over in January. Like, the roadmap for the content release is already out. Firelands is coming out in October, and then in January we're getting the last content drop for Cataclysm. So if the last content drops in January, by March everybody's going to be bored with it. And we're going to be, probably by mid-February, we'll just be waiting for MoP Classic to come out. They're starting to blow through content very quickly for Classic. Like, we're not having full expansions that take 2 years. We're having a progression server that runs its course over the period of like 7 or 8 months. That's what Cataclysm is going to be. Cataclysm is going to be an 8-month progression, basically. It came out in May, and it's going to end in January. So yeah, about 8 months. And that's it. And MoP will probably be much the same. MoP will probably also have an 8-month progression of its content. Kata was nothing special compared to the content before. I mean, Kata was kind of special the first time around because Cataclysm is when the old world changed and stuff. But the problem with that is a lot of people hated the changes they made to the old world. So Kata was really unique the first time around. But because that content has now existed for like 15 years, like it's old, it's like, it's not classic, so it's not unique in that way. And it's not retail. Like, Cataclysm just occupies a weird middle ground between classic and retail. Wrath lasted almost the 2 years. I feel like Wrath got almost all of its 2-year time cycle. Whereas Burning Crusade got rushed because Shadowlands sucks so bad that they released Lich King early, and I think because they released Lich King early, that's why it got 2 years to live before Kata came out. But now they seem to be on this 8-month thing where they're going to release all the content as fast as they can and just get through the expansion. Maybe they're only doing that for Kata because they have data that shows Kata is the least favorite expansion. Maybe for Mop, maybe you'll get 2 years with Mop. It's really hard to say. It's hard to imagine they would rush through content in Cataclysm and then give people 2 years with Mop, though. So if you get more than 8 months, I don't think it's going to be a full 2 years. Like, so far, I think for a lot of people, Lich King was probably the most fulfilling, like, classic experience, like, holistically. Like, in the sense that, like, Wrath still had a big leveling journey. Like, things still matter while you're leveling up. But then also, once you got to endgame, even if you weren't going to raid, there was still stuff for you to do. Like, having the 5-man progression is very important. Especially the way they did it, because they had harder 5-mans, and they let you queue up for them using the LFG. So like solo people who just wanted harder 5-man stuff to do for better rewards, like you had plenty of stuff to do in Lich King. You had new vendors, you had new loot. Like I think like holistically Lich King was in a good spot, like for a lot of people. But I don't think there's a lot of people who think like Cataclysm is the best. There probably aren't a lot of Cataclysm Andes. There are people who enjoy Cataclysm, but even of the people that enjoy Cataclysm, I can't think that many of them would say like Kata is the best, Kata is the GOAT. I love Kata so much. Like even people who enjoy Kata probably wouldn't say all that. They'd probably be like, yeah, Kata's fun. And the people who say that are probably on a good raid team. They're probably raiding every week, they're probably having fun with their friends, killing bosses. That's really what it takes for it to be, like, any fun. Yeah, Firelands was fun. Yeah, Firelands was fun the first time around, yeah. I got to tank Firelands on my DK tank. It was the only time in my raiding career when I got to do really anything except heal on my Holy Pally. So yeah, Firelands was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun the first time around, and it's like, I just don't really have any desire to do it again. Same thing with the Troll 5-mans. Like, we did the Troll 5-mans, like, the first day they came out. And, like, all my memories came back, and all I could think was, like, man, I've run these Troll 5-mans, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times in the past. And what I don't want to do is run them hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times again. For gear and loot, that's eventually just not gonna... I'm not gonna use the gear for anything. I just couldn't do it. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I think for me, like, Mist of Pandaria might be a little bit different, because I took a break during Mist. I got burned out, like, right when I got to endgame. And as soon as I got to endgame, basically, I quit. So I didn't do any of the raids in MoP. I didn't see any of the patch content in MoP. I came back a little bit at the very end, did some Timeless Isles, and then got ready for Warlords of Draenor. So, like, MoP might be different for me. I might be into it because I haven't done it. But then again, it might just be old content that I don't care about still. Tim, thanks for the $5, man. I appreciate that. What's the best expansion to play alone? I think that goes to Wrath of the Lich King. I think if you're a solo player who enjoys the classic vibe, I think Lich King was probably the best. Because Lich King still had that long journey. You had a big, long leveling journey where like doing stuff like working on your professions, all that stuff still really mattered. But then you were able to get to endgame, and then you were able to pug raids. Like raids were still puggable. The fights weren't such that like you just couldn't do a pug without having a miserable time. You can get in some fun pugs. And then in Classic, especially with them adding the new 5-man tracks, like you could be a solo player, not even be in a guild, and you can still have a great time with both the leveling journey and the end game. I kind of regret that I didn't play more during Wrath era. Maybe when the wheel goes round again, we'll have it again. I'm sure eventually they'll do some kind of progression server where we'll get to relive it again for the 3rd time. How was the leveling in MoP? I feel like the leveling in MoP was probably very similar to Kata leveling. Yeah, I don't know like how much it shortened during MoP. I feel like it was already pretty short for Kata, and I feel like it probably was still very similar. Like if we're talking about the total hours to get from 1 to max level, it's probably very much the same. Who knows what they'll do with Classic though, you know? It could launch with a 100% experience buff. Who knows? Okay, apparently I have to fight every Wendigo right now. We're just a walking Wendigo magnet. I hope somebody comes behind me and skins all this stuff. What's the plan for this Toon? Most of the plan is in the stream description. Yep. The purpose of this character is in the stream description. But it's mainly to support the Paladin. Because the Paladin is going to be my main on Whitemane. This is like a professional support character. Oh yeah. So we're leveling the character up. So like we're questing like we normally would, and we're leveling the character up, but like with an emphasis on getting the professions leveled up as we go, and just making sure that we're in a good position to do stuff for the Paladin. Like I want to be able to make healing gear for the Paladin. We'll be able to make some cloth healing gear for when we heal dungeons. I want to be able to supply buff food, and I also want to make money. By selling the ore. So the mining is for money. Tailoring is also kind of a choice I made for money. We'll be able to sell bags for exorbitant prices because the economy on Whitemane is like a really big economy, and like the prices are kind of inflated. And the prices being inflated is great when you're the one selling stuff. So like some of the bags sell for hundreds of gold. So there's this thing called a bottomless bag. I don't know how you make it. It's probably pretty difficult to make, but it sells for like 3,500 gold. So that's like the big plan for this character. Supply cloth gear to the pally, supply food to the pally, and supply gold. That's the main things. Is my wand skill maxed out? Yeah, it should be. Unless we just leveled. Yeah, 45 out of 45. I also have a greater magic wand waiting for level 13. Yeah, from what I can tell, between mining and tailoring, we should be able to make a lot of money. Basically just selling ore, selling bars, and selling bags. And then I'm sure there's also like pieces of gear we can make with tailoring that will sell for quite a bit. I don't know what those pieces are off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are blue items we can make and we can sell for quite a bit. So we'll be finding that out as we go. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted memberships. That is very generous of you. Thank you. Welcome to the 5 new people. I appreciate you guys being here with me today and hanging out with us. Thank you guys so much.
What can I do?
This guy's a vendor. Let's sell any junk that we have. That looks good. I feel like everything else we can hang on to. I don't think I need the rough stone. I almost feel like I could just vendor it. I mean, I could put it on the auction house for like 2 silver. Is it worth it to put it up for 2 silver? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know.
Be good. How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. Safe travels.
Kind of want to check back here a little bit. Yeah, I feel like if we check back here, maybe we find some ore in these southern mountains. Alright, we also have to start making our way over to Brunel village. So maybe I should head along the mountains here. As much as I can, try to stay by mountains so we have a higher chance of finding ore. So far, the ore drop rates seem to be about the same here as they are in Elwyn Forest. We haven't really been finding a lot more.
Here there. Be good.
Hi. Keep your feet on the ground.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
What can I do for you? Be good. Keep your feet on the ground. How are you? Off with you. Be good. Hello. See you soon.
Great to meet you. Off with you. See you soon.
What's on your mind? Be good.
Alright, let's go do the Shimmerweed. I feel like those guys are like level 8, 9, and 10. Should be able to take them. Yep, I love the auto attack priest build. Bubble, Shadow Word Pain, wand. Eventually we'll have Mind Blast, so like maybe we'll Mind Blast on cooldown. But yeah, I love just wanding stuff down and having the shield up. It's my melee caster build. This can be tricky. I feel like if I pull this guy, he's gonna add at least the guy behind him. Maybe he adds this guy too. We got a runner just kind of running around back there in the back. Let's take out the guy over here first. See how we feel about that. Well, yeah, that's two of them. I don't know if we can fight two of them at once. With them both being casters, I just don't know. This guy's not a caster. Oh, evade bugged. It would have been nice to keep one of them and let the other one leash. What that tells me, though, is that this guy over here, we might be able to get him without pulling the other two. Yeah, he didn't aggro the other two. So that's good. So if I do this intentionally, I probably can take both of them if I do it intentionally. That wasn't so bad. And that's 6 out of 6.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you. Here there. Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back.
How are you? Watch your back.
Alright, we picked up a kill quest. 6 bears, 6 boars, 8 leopards. I feel like I kind of want to come up here and do it and then hope that we can find some ore. In the meantime, my wife brought me a sandwich. So I am going to turn my camera off, I'm going to eat some food, I'm going to run around, I'm going to fight stuff, I'm going to look for ore, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Let me type this into the chat. There we go. Let me pin that. I will be back. I eat every 1 hour. To be fair, I eat every 2 hours. I took a break at 2 hours in, and now we are 4 hours and 50 minutes in. So to be fair, I only eat every 2 hours, but I do try to consistently eat every 2 hours. That's true. I'm certainly never gonna die at my computer due to, like, malnutrition. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, not only do I have a fast metabolism, I weightlift 5 or 6 times a week. So, yeah, I need the calories. I probably need more calories than I actually get. But yeah, I need every piece of food I can scrounge throughout the course of a day. Yep, I do like a mile walk in the morning with my little dog, I do a mile walk in the evening with my big dog, and in the middle of the day I typically weightlift for like anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour. So I am burning all the calories. All the calories are being put to good use. Do I go to the gym? Not right now, I don't. Right now, I just lift at home. I go through, like, phases. Sometimes I'll go to the gym for, like, 6 months. Then I'll stop and work out at home. This time, it's been about a year since I've been to a gym consistently. Typically, these days, I'm just fine to work out at home. Yep, I try to have my kid work out with me a few days a week. So right now it's just better to do it at home. And I'm not a social person. What happens is, like, I go to the gym for a while. And after a while of going to the gym, like, there are people that want to come and talk to me every day. And I'm not a very social person, and I really don't like talking to people at the gym, because that's not what I'm there for. So that was one of the things that got me to stop going last time, is there had been a couple of people who, like, every time they saw me every day, they wanted to come and chit-chat, and that really wasn't my jam. I was just trying to get my workout done. And it's like, if I work out at home, nobody's gonna bother me. And people who are social don't care. Like, you can have your earbuds in, you can try to, like, ignore them at first, but, like, if someone's a social person and you make the mistake of talking to them once, it's like they never leave you alone after that. The stop and chats really take up time. Yeah, they do. Especially when they're an everyday thing. Like, sometimes I just hate shit that, like, happens every day. Like, when I know, like, I see a person from across the gym and I know they're gonna come over here and they're gonna say hello, they're gonna want to talk to me. Like, I hate, like, when things like that are going to be, like, an everyday thing. It really... I'm not a social person, and it, like, really wears on me after a while. I start to dread it. I'm, like, looking around, like, oh, is so-and-so here today? Is so-and-so here? Oh, they're going to come over and bug me. And so the last time I stopped going was a lot of it was because of stuff like that. Like, at home, I can just have my workout in peace. No, that doesn't work. You say try not to make eye contact. That does not work. That's what I'm talking about. Is like once you aggro a social person, they will talk to you every time. Like they feel because what happens is like a social person who has talked to you once, they feel bad if they don't talk to you every time. It's like they feel like they're being rude if they don't talk to you every time. Whereas, like, as the antisocial person, you're just wishing they wouldn't talk to you every time. They're thinking, oh, there's Rob. I better go say good morning to Rob. We talked once. Now we have to talk every time we see each other. Like, that's what happens in the mind of a social person. They feel like they'd be rude to not talk to me. In the meantime, I just want to carry on with my workout. Yeah, a social person is social. And the thing is, like, when people come up and talk to me, I can talk to them. Like, I will talk to them. I will be polite. I will talk to them. They'll ask me a question. How do you do this? How do you work out that muscle? How do you get your shoulders so big? Like, they'll come up with a question. I'll give them an answer. And we'll chat for a bit. Because I'm fully capable of doing that. And then, since I'm capable of doing it once, they think, oh, yeah, Rob's a pretty social guy. Last time he talked to me about this and that. This is a guy I want to talk to every day. Like, I give the impression of a social person. Because I can talk to people quite well in public. And I typically sound like I know what I'm talking about. So unfortunately, I present as a social person, but I'm not. I'm not at all. And every single social interaction drains my battery. Quite substantially if it's like a stranger at the gym. Johnny, that's why you hike? No one talks to you because they're out of breath. You'd think a gym would be similar. That's what I never understood is like, when I'm at the gym, I'm angry looking. I'm covered in sweat because I'm one of those people who sweat profusely. Like, I sweat a lot. And like, if I were to look at me, I would not think like, this is the guy I want to talk to. I'd be like, that guy looks pissed. I'm gonna avoid that guy. That's what I would think if I saw me. But when someone's a social person, they just don't react that way. It's crazy. Insantic, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Like, when I'm out in public, like, I don't mind quick, polite interactions that happen once and that are over instantly. Like, I'm fine for, like, quick, polite interactions. They happen one time, they're over, no big deal. I just don't like having to talk to somebody every single time I go to a place. That's too much like work. I had a place like that once. It was called The Office. And I had to exert my social battery all day, every day at the office. I had to exert my social battery all day, every day teaching classes. Like, I already lived like that. I did that once, and they paid me a lot of money for it. So, like, I don't like doing it for free. I don't like going out in public and having to, like, chit-chat with somebody every single day just because they want to chit-chat with me. It's not really my jam. I really want to know where all the ore is hiding in this zone. There's got to be ore somewhere. You know what? I bet there's a bunch of ore over by the quarry. You know, because it's a quarry. I bet that's where we can find a bunch of ore.
What's on your mind? Be good. Watch your back. You got my attention.
Inventory's full. Okay, that's a problem.
What can I do for you?
Safe travels.
Oh, we hit level 10 at some point. Did you guys know we hit level 10? We have to go into Shadow first. We're gonna grab 5 points in Spirit Tap first. Then we're gonna pop over to Discipline and grab 5 points in Wand Specialization. Then we'll go back to Shadow for basically everything else. I think that's what we want to do. We could also go into Improved Power Word Shield. That could make us tankier. That's not a bad idea either. What else? Meditation allows 5% of your mana regen to continue while casting. That could also be good. I mean, with Spirit Tap, we don't really need that. We're going to be regenerating so much mana between combat anyway that it's not going to be a big deal. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, for now, though, we're going to go 1 point in Spirit Tap to get that going.
Talk to me. Be good.
All right, let's head back to Keranos. I'm gonna come down here and see if maybe we can do some mining on the way. I think I'm gonna hold off on this stuff for now. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Let's swing back down here. We can make our way back. We can turn this one in. Then again, you know, it's kind of tempting just to finish this stuff up. Maybe I should just clear these two out, and that way we don't have to come back out to the west again. That way, like, everything else we have to do is going to be on the eastern half of the zone, and we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, let's just do these. I think I just want to get these ones done. Let's kind of like, we'll skirt the mountains a little bit back here and see if we can find any ore while we're at it. Ouch. Yeah, the resist really hurt. These guys might be tough for us. These guys might be tough for us. Man, they cut through powered shield pretty quick too, don't they? Now we have a disease, now we're diseased, we got decayed strength. Thankfully we don't need strength on this character, so that's good. Okay, my computer does not like this area. That was a little bit of weird frame rate loss. Very suspect. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to War Within as well. It's like, to me, they're different games. Like, Classic has a vibe that will never be replicated anywhere else. Modern WoW is never gonna have a Classic vibe. It's like, they're so totally different. It's at a point where they don't compete for the same space inside my head. They just like fundamentally they appeal to different parts of my brain. Part of it is that I have a lot of time to play. I guess if I had much less time to play, it would be challenging to figure out like where I wanted to spend my time. Craig, I'm doing well, man. Thanks for asking. I'd be doing better if we can find some more copper ore, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Like, the only downside to retail and like how little of a questing experience there is in retail is like it doesn't really get me like immersed. I guess like in retail I have fun pushing the buttons, but I'm never really like super immersed in like what I'm doing. You know? Like I never get like super immersed in questing or super immersed like running around the world. I have fun pushing the buttons. Like the buttons are a lot of fun to push. And like doing dungeons and stuff like that's super fun. I guess that's the big thing that modern WoW like misses. Is there's not really like any sense of immersion while I'm just like questing, playing by myself, leveling up the character. Even when I'm leveling through new content, like when I was leveling through Dragonflight, there really wasn't a lot of immersion. It was fun, it was pretty. Oftentimes the music was good, the scenery is always great. But it's just like, you know, it's a small part of the experience, and like that knowledge, it stops it from being as immersive. Whereas when I play Classic, I can just get like really suck into the character, like just completely in the headspace of being an adventurer out in the world, fishing up fish, crafting stuff, fighting enemies. Like it feels completely different in that way. Whereas like modern WoW is just more about like the fun of the class. It's almost more like an ARPG. Like that's kind of where like modern WoW is at with like how the gameplay feels and how it feels to be in the world. It feels more like an ARPG. You were watching a new streamer to WoW and he was shocked at how slow 1 to 10 is. Oh my god. Yeah, like don't play classic. If you think the Exiles reach 1 to 10 is slow, don't play classic. Yeah, I guess like a lot of people are like that. Some people don't play games for like immersion. Some people play games just to have fun pushing the buttons. Am I gonna play more Turtle WoW? I never streamed Turtle WoW. For the record, I never once streamed it. Am I gonna play more of it on a recorded series? I'm not sure. No, after they had their little incident where they got hacked, I was kind of worried. I get worried when people get hacked. I got worried when they got their whole YouTube channel taken down. That kind of worried me a little bit. Ultimately, like to me, private servers feel like so temporary. It's hard for me to want to invest so much of my time in a private server when any day, like, they could get hacked, my character could be deleted, the server could get shut down, like... Yeah, it's just hard to, like, want to spend time with it. It's a really cool, like, fan project. I think all the work they've done is amazing, and I'll definitely check out, when they do their 2.0 thing. Like, that's the other thing, is, like... They're on a really old client, and there are some tweaks and fixes that you can install that help with some things, but they're still on a really old WoW client, and there are just some things that are like a little bit too jank. And so like I'll probably check it out again once they go on to their 2.0 client. If they still exist, if they get to exist long enough to go on their 2.0 client, I'll probably revisit it then. But it's really hard to spend my time there now. Yeah, well, yeah. Exiles reaches a little bit faster than the starting zones, yeah. The traditional starting zones can be a little bit slower. They're especially a little bit slower if you don't know the questing. But it's still super fast, you know, like... It's still not slow. But from the outside, if you're not used to having to play a game where, like, you level up a character and stuff, like, I guess it can seem slow. It's also just kind of a weird mentality, like, as a new player to really worry about, like, how long it's taking you to level up. Like, as a new player, I would just recommend, like, however long it takes to level up, just enjoy the content. You only get to see it for the first time once. I see lots of ore. We are definitely going to try to get all the ore out of here that we can. Then again, I did not set us up for success. We have 4 available inventory slots. So our bags are going to be full pretty quickly. Which is a bummer. We'll see how much ore we can get before the bags are full. Johnny, you've never done all the quests in the Night Elf area? That's awesome, man. It's great after so much time to still have content in the game that you've never done. That's one of the great things about WoW, is that it's such a big game that you can play it for like a very long time, and there's still zones that you just like don't know. That's really cool. Before Classic came out, like, most of the Alliance side was like that for me. Like, I played mainly all Horde side until Classic came out. That was when I started playing a lot of Alliance. Yep, we have a chest here. This is gonna bust the rest of our inventory. Like, if I loot this chest, it's gonna bust the rest of our inventory space. Let's use the Scroll of Protection. Do I have anything that's just, like, completely useless? Could probably just drop this. The bread is not gonna sell for much. We can drop the bread. That's really it. Let's see what's in the chest. Am I taking a break from hardcore? Yeah, hardcore is really only fun when it's really popping off, because otherwise it just ends up ultimately being a waste of time, honestly. Like, when the community is really into hardcore and you guys are really into hardcore and there's tons of people playing hardcore, hardcore is fun. When nobody's really playing hardcore and there's not a lot of hype for it, it just ends up being something that wastes my time. You know, when I could be making like continued progress. It's still a great way to play the game. Like, I wish they had done some kind of fresh start for it, but who knows if they ever will. Blizzard themselves seem fine to let hardcore kind of just like fade away, and like I don't think they're gonna revive it at any point or do any kind of fresh starts for it or anything. It doesn't seem like a game mode that they really want to support. Otherwise, they would have done a fresh start. When they did Solo Self-Found, Solo Self-Found was their chance to like show that they were going to support the hardcore community, because they should have done a server type. They should have done fresh start servers for Solo Self-Found, and when they didn't do that, it became really clear that they have no plans to like support it. Alright, so now we probably need to work on getting out of here. So we have one inventory spot available. Yeah, let's try to get out of here if we can. We've got some mail from the auction house, so that's promising. That means we must have sold something. I wonder what we sold and how much of it. I do want to maybe try to get this last piece of ore. Ooh, maybe not. Depends on where it's at. Let's go investigate. Yeah, it's hard to leave all this ore behind, but I don't have room in my bags. Ashley, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Yeah, see that sword I picked up was it. That's all I can carry. I can get rid of some of like the garbage stuff, but it's like I'm throwing money on the ground when I do this. Granted, the money we get from the ore is going to be a lot more money, so like maybe it's worth it, but it still feels bad. Is Whitemane pretty active? Yeah, Whitemane is very active. It's the only server that has a median population in Classic Era in the US. So it's got around 4,000 or 5,000 players. And I guess it's also on a cluster, so not only do you have the 4,000 or 5,000 people that play on Whitemane, but you're also in a server cluster. So that adds even more people. Yep, it's really the only, like, populated place to be in Classic Era in the US. That's why we did a fresh start here. Alright, let's make our way back to Karanos. Excuse me. That basically describes my Phase 1 experience, except for leaving to go play League of Legends. I didn't do that. Yeah, the only good phase of SOD was Phase 1. Phase 1 was the only phase that kind of felt like Classic. It felt good. I even attempted the BFD raid. I think I tried like 3 or 4 runs across 2 different characters before I got sick of it. Phase 2 was just like, we just grinded in Scarlet Monastery until I got burned out on that. And then Phase 3, I didn't make it past Night 1. And then I haven't once logged in for Phase 4. If Phase 1 was the only phase that felt like remotely good. And I still hated collecting runes, even in Phase 1, the runes still really annoyed me. But at least the leveling still felt classic. Sorry, my dogs exploded. Someone must have walked by the house in the neighborhood, or like maybe somebody shut a car door somewhere down the street. Paladins were bad, like, in general. Unless you wanted to be, like, a holy paladin, paladins were bad in SOD. Nobody wanted a ret pally. Ret pallies were awful. This guy's a vendor. He can...
What's on your mind?
He can buy some of our junk. There we go.
Be good.
Gives us a little bit of inventory space to play with. I feel like even though there's like a core audience of people that like SOD, it was probably enough of a blunder that we probably won't see another season for a couple years. It was what? It was like 2 years between Season of Mastery before we even heard about SOD. So yeah, we probably won't be hearing about classic seasons anytime in the near future. The way they did SOD, I mean, I hope we never get another season. I don't need them to spend any more of their time developing anything that feels remotely like SOD. So if that's what they're capable of, if they're capable of making SOD, I would rather those people never work on anything ever again. I would rather they go work for retail. They should go work on retail because, like, they made retail content in Classic. That's all they did. They took retail style content
Watch your
and
back.
they shoved it into Classic.
Safe travels.
And then they got rid of everything that made Classic feel like Classic. So, like, if they do anything with Blizzard going forward, they should go work on the retail team. Or just stick to Progression Classic. Like, go work on MOP. Go work on Warlords of Draenor Classic. Like, they'll probably be okay at that.
What's on
But,
your
like, I don't ever want to see another season of Classic by the same developers because they missed the mark.
Off with you.
They missed the mark, and by missing the mark by so much, they proved that they don't understand what people like about Classic Era.
See you soon.
They don't understand what people like about Classic Era, and they didn't play Classic Era that way, so, like, they don't know what there is to like about it. And so therefore they're never going to make content that makes Classic Era players happy. So they should just go do something else. Do I think they'll do something like Turtle WoW? No, the point is, like, not only can they not do Turtle WoW because the Turtle WoW devs already did Turtle WoW, more to the point, like, the current dev team at Blizzard for Classic, they're not capable of making anything like Turtle WoW. To make something like Turtle WoW, you have to understand Classic Era. You have to have been a Classic Era player, which means that you played during Vanilla, or at least during TBC, or at a stretch, you played original Wrath of the Lich King. There's like 1 or 2 people on the classic team that qualifies for it. Nobody else on that team is old enough to have played those expansions when they came out.
My,
So like they don't have the experience, they don't have the knowledge, and they don't have the ability to do it.
You have a great day now.
So no, I don't think that I don't want them to ever try to do a Classic Plus, because they don't have the talent to do a Classic Plus. They don't have the familiarity with the game, and they don't have an understanding of what Classic era players want. So I don't want them to try anything like that. I think something like Turtle WoW is that's way too broad of an approach for them. They don't seem capable of thinking in like the broad picture of the game. They only seem capable of designing. They can design small little raids. They can design world events. And they can design 5-man dungeons. Like, they don't seem capable of making like holistically like classic era content.
How are you? Safe.
And so I would like for them just to stay away from doing anything with it.
See you soon.
What I would like them to do for Classic is I'd like them to wrap their heads around the idea of progression servers. And I would hope that there would be a day, a time, when we can have like a progression server going that goes from vanilla to TBC to Wrath of the Lich King, and then resets. And we should have a restart progression server every 2 years. Every 2 years we should go through vanilla to TBC to Lich King, and then it should reset. That's all I want them to do. Let people enjoy the era they want to play in. Let people have that experience again if they want. And don't waste your time trying to do Classic Plus, because quite frankly, you're not capable of it. That's what I would like. Requires a forge. For some reason, I thought these guys would have a forge. We got a miner and an engineer. The engineer needs a forge to work at, so it's surprising that he doesn't have one here. Let's head back to Keranos. Turtle WoW is great for fan fiction. They've done really amazing things in Turtle WoW. It's really great fan fiction. Ultimately, though, at the end of the day, that's what it is. And ultimately, at the end of the day, one day you could log in and your account could be compromised because they got hacked, and you know, potentially your password is stolen, and like, I don't know. I'm not planning to do any more Turtle WoW right now. I'll check out Turtle WoW again if they're still around. If they're around long enough to release their 2.0 client, I will probably check it out for that. But ultimately, like, the idea of a private server is like, it's too impermanent. It's too impermanent for me, and there are too many risks of playing on a private server for me to like do it a lot. That's ultimately what I decided. Which has nothing to do with the quality of their content. The content is fine. The content is exactly what I think a lot of people want from Classic Plus, is that they want Turtle WoW. And that's why we're never going to have a Classic Plus like that. It's just not going to happen.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, they wouldn't get it right. That's the problem. They wouldn't get it right, and it makes them no money to try. That's the other reason why you're never going to get a Classic Plus. There's no money to be made in it. There's no cash shop. There's no WoW token. There's limited character services. Like, there's no money for them to make in it, so they're never going to devote the resources needed to do it. It doesn't make sense as a business proposition for them to try to do Classic Plus. Best case scenario, they make some okay content that people don't hate. Worst case scenario, they create something truly awful that pales in comparison to fan-made projects. So they can't put themselves in a position to try to do Classic Plus, because everybody's going to compare that to Turtle WoW. And if they don't do, if they do a good job, people will say, "Oh, they just copied what Turtle WoW did. Turtle WoW devs, they've been doing this for 10 years and it's better. And all Blizz did was they just copied Turtle WoW." That's what people are going to say if they do it well. And then if they do it bad, people are going to say, oh man, they can't even make their own game anymore. The devs at Turtle WoW have been doing this for 10 years and they did it so much better. Look at this crap that Blizzard made. So like Blizzard is in a no-win position. They can't even try to do Classic Plus, because if they do it well, people will say they just copied what Turtle WoW did. If they do it poorly, people will make fun of them for not doing as well as Turtle WoW did. It's a no-win situation. So there's no reason for them to even try to do it. And you can thank Turtle WoW for that. Let's put it simply. Because Turtle WoW exists, there is never going to be an official attempt by Blizzard to make Classic Plus in the way that players want. It's never going to happen, and you can thank Turtle WoW for that, because they already exist, they already did it. And so it puts Blizz in a position where they really can't even try. There's no good reason to try. They're incentivized not to. Let's check the mailbox. We know we have some mail. So we must have sold something. We sold one thing. We sold the copper bars. Okay, that's good, because we have more copper bars to put up. We sold them for 2 gold. That's really nice. Alright. Yeah, in that case... In that case, you know, we have a guy to heal. I should probably do this priest quest. We have a priest quest from level 4. Like, I don't know if we need to do this, or like, what does it offer? It gives us a robe that we don't really need. Yeah, I'm not like super worried about that. We do have another talent point to spend in Spirit Tap. Don't destroy the market, Johnny. Don't do this to me. I just found something I can make money off of. Yeah, let me have today at least. Don't drive the price down too much. 2 gold is a good amount of gold for a stack of copper bars. I kind of wish it were higher than that, so I don't want the market to be driven down too much. Let's try to keep status quo, you know. Oh, see, this is already bad. Like, somebody's got them up here for a stack of 20 for a gold and 50 silver. This is bad. Yeah, we don't want to see that. It's already being driven down. Yeah, I'm gonna put mine up for the 2 gold. Yeah, 2 gold, 25 silver. I'm gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna hope for the best. And I don't know if the ore is gonna sell. If the ore doesn't sell, I can turn that into bars. I can put them back up. Not really a big deal. I feel like, do I want to hold on to these gems or should I sell them? I feel like I might need them in the future. I think I'm gonna pop them into my bank. I have light leather to put in the bank as well. There are a couple of things like boots and stuff that we need a little bit of leather for, so I'm gonna pop the leather into the bank. I'm gonna put the gems into the bank.
How are you?
We found a training sword of the bear at some point.
Off with you.
We could probably sell that for like 50 silver. Let's go see if there's any others currently on the auction house. Do I ever randomly buff players? Hardly ever. When someone buffs me, I'll do it. But I often don't even think about it. I'm also not so good at like quickly targeting somebody and then putting a buff on them. It just, yeah. If someone buffs me, I'll do it. If someone helps me kill a mob or they're like fighting really close to me, sometimes that'll give me enough time to think, hey, I should buff this person. But if I just run by somebody, no, we're just running past each other. If they throw me a buff, I throw them a buff. I try to. What happens a lot of times is they throw me a buff. I'm like, what, where, who, why? And then by the time I find them, they're like way out of range. That's typically what happens. No items found. I find that hard to believe. Let's try again. Okay, I guess we can name our own price for this. I'm gonna put this up for 1 gold. And just see if we can make a gold off of it. That'd be amazing. Alright. Guys, I'll tell you what. We've been at it for almost 6 hours. This has been a really good day for me. I've had a lot of fun. I'm super excited to continue on this character. They're close. They're closing the gap. My paladin is level 14. I'm gonna play a bunch more of the paladin tomorrow, so the paladin should gain a bunch of levels tomorrow. Paladin is gonna stay a recorded series, and then this character we will do on streams. As for the streams, the next time I'll be streaming will be Friday. For right now, I'm gonna be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Potentially also Saturdays, depending on what I do with the family on the weekends. And the reason for that is just giving myself more time to actually work on recorded stuff. When I'm streaming every single day, I just don't have time to work on recorded stuff. And that's a bummer for me, and I think it's a bummer for a lot of people who have been around the channel for a long time who really like the immersive recorded stuff more than they like the streams. So yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays are going to be days when I'm like focused, my head's going to be down recording stuff, and then Monday, Wednesday, Friday for now we'll do streams, and then depending on how the weekends go, like sometimes Saturday we'll probably stream as well. So that is the plan for the time being. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Really do appreciate it and all of the support, as always. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.